Rimworld. And it's, what day is it today? Saturday. Well, let's make sure that everything stream related is set up correctly. It shouldn't mention the wrong game title because we were playing Rimworld yesterday after all. So that's not really a worry of mine. And I've already booted up the game. Had to start a little bit late today because I had some issues with my webcam software that I'm using. But installing a new version seemed to resolve the issue. Anyway, let's put this in performance mode. Oh yes. We've got lots of stuff to do. And yesterday's stream, the last thing that happened was that we crashed. So I had to load an autosave and people were a little bit worried, hoping that it wasn't too long ago. Cthulhu arrived. Well, hey Sephiroth, welcome back to the stream. I hope you're talking about in your own playthrough, not mine. Or do you just mean in terms of the game crash? They're quite fun. Okay. Does it add magical powers? And what else does it do? Because I don't know about them. So something I kind of want to do, and people might not agree with this, but we need to... How do I actually do that? I know there's a way that... Oh, okay, so if you do shift click, you can do the whole thing. Okay. Oh, it does all of them? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll be putting research on low priority for a while. Magical powers, monstrous creatures, insanity values to colonists. You can form your own cult. I mean, we can do that without Cthulhu, but it sounds more fun with the insanity meter. I forgot that that was the stat in Call of Cthulhu. It's like if you encounter an eldritch being and stuff like that, your character can literally go insane, right? But yeah, I'll be tuning down on what happened in here. Why are these tiles looking so... Oh, I know why all these tiles are looking so weird now. Oh, it's because the mod that's changing the textures for all of the outside stuff is also changed. It got recently updated, so now it also covers some of the buildable vanilla floors. So all the metal floors now actually look like what's it called again? It's got a name, this type of metal pattern. Can't remember what it's called. Oh well. But those and carpets have now changed texture. So the basic carpet texture. Have they done concrete and paved tiles? No, they haven't. Alright. These eldritch beings are ridiculously tough though when you only have bows. I can imagine. But that's why you're supposed to have powers yourself. I know with Rimworld of Magic, if you do like a new colony with one of their preset things, scenarios, you do start with a person that has magical capabilities for that exact same reason. And I'd imagine that it's... Yeah, okay, so this isn't connected yet. Okay. But I'd imagine it's like with Rimworld of Magic. It's gonna be difficult if you don't have your own like special powers. I don't know if I like these new sterile tiles textures, to be honest. I feel it's a bit too much. I did kind of prefer the more simple design than... It's not riveted. What's it called again? Does anyone know? This pattern. It's like call something very specific. Well, maybe when I do my own retextures of the stuffed floors mod, when I can finally get back to that, I'll maybe just revert these into something else. Because this is a bit too much. I do like all the other like texture changes because they, like the regular walls, furniture, and everything else is like very low detail, like low and, you know, very simple in their makeup, almost a toon kind of style. So that's why I don't prefer like realistic textures and stuff. And these just hit a really good middle ground of not being too realistic and still providing enough contrast between the different texture types so that at a glance you can still sort of get a feel for what the terrain quality is like. But yeah. The next raid is made out of vampires. Jeez. I remember from Rimworld of Magic, like, one of the main things I dreaded from that mod was being attacked by necromancers. Those were the absolute, literally worst. Just freaking terrible to deal with. They were not fun. Okay, so we can kind of move some stuff around here. I do like that we have this indent now with the wall set up, with the way that this is made. It makes the rooms look a little bit more interesting, I would say. Call of Cthulhu. It's been a long while since I played that. When was that actually? It must have been when I went to high school still. So it was a great experience. It was the first pen and paper or tabletop RPG that I've played outside of 4th edition or homebrew, so obviously, as you can imagine, it was very different from D&D, especially with the whole insanity thing. I sort of still remember my character too. He was I believe he was like, what was he again? He wasn't a librarian, I don't think. He was like an antique collector or something. And in his collection, he had, I think he was the one who had it. Someone had like an antique old train model in like a glass casing standing somewhere in their house. I think it was my character, but I could be wrong. It was like some weird ass eldritch artifact or something. Not entirely sure I remember clearly, but it was definitely something where you touched it was kind of weird. Makes you want to read the Necronomicon again. Luckily snowflakes have not got it censored yet. Klaatu Virata Nektu or whatever. Don't know if that's only part of the Evil Dead series, but do definitely remember that. But then also my character had a antique rifle or like a musket or something that was his main weapon. It was just absolute trash. It's written in time of racism between black and white was more open, so there are a couple of N words. For example, a cat there's named N-Man. I just find that freaking funny. Is it also a black cat by any chance? And as you can probably guess, I know I'm white and all that, but I don't really worry too much about old things like that, you know. And Danish culture is a little bit different when it comes to did I thought I wanted to make it like that. Hold on, I gotta double check something. Yes, I did. Okay, so we need to move these pillars again. Yes, it is a black cat. I mean, it's kind of what you'd expect, right? It's like I was watching a video by Saberspark yesterday before I went to bed. He covers, in case you don't know who he is, he covers a lot of let's call it interesting types of cartoon and cartoons and cartoon series out there. And this particular video, he was covering Fritz the cat. Yeah, people need to chill out with the correcticism. Usually people who get insulted are not even of the race or have anything to do with them. Exactly. Like, it's crazy to me, or not crazy to me, I understand the reasonings why and all that, but to give you an example from my own personal experiences, we still can't store this anywhere, really. Are we really just filling up these cupboards, or is it because it doesn't... No, it should be able to store it. Cool here. So I guess we're just filling up these cupboards really quickly. Let's put some more on this side. That should be plenty. There we go. They're quite expensive though. It's like 75 wood per thing, right? Yes. But you know, I've hung out with a lot of different people from different places, and especially in the US, the culture is very different from the Danish one. Hey Vera, good to see you here. It's not that often that I see you by, so it's good to see you here today. Hope you're doing okay. I miss you. Well, I've missed you. You're here now. But yeah, what was I saying? So people in like the US have a very different culture than over here when it comes to racism. Obviously over there the story regarding racism is more fresh in people's minds, and being a younger country, I suppose, I guess people just have a harder time like dealing with stuff like that. I don't know how to put it without, like, it's a hard topic to talk about, because you can very easily get misconstrued and considered like a ignorant fuck or like racist asshole. And then, you know, all the cancel culture stuff steps in and yada yada. But at any rate, I remember getting into this Discord with a bunch of Americans many years ago. People that I now consider good friends of mine. And, you know, meeting them for the first time, I came in there with a really good friend of mine who's also my moderator. He's called, it's Amopeka, in case you don't know. And Amopeka, or Kevin, he's okay with me referring to him by his real name or whatever. He's been around people a lot, and over here it's like we also have a phrasing when someone's saying something that doesn't make coherent sense. It's not too uncommon to say like something like, what have you been smoking, or what have you been drinking? But apparently in this group of Americans, oh, that's the opposite of what I should do. In this group of Americans, they were like really, like, they took almost offense to that, it felt like. Yeah, the US culture is different from any other culture. These fake smiles annoyed me heavily when I was there. Fun fact, Walmart got bankrupt in Germany because of that. Okay. Ah, you were playing The Witcher free for most of the week, but back to Rimworld. Why bother removing the walls from the cleaning area? Optimization, mostly. It's to help the pathfinding out, so there's less tiles that it needs to consider when it thinks about the cleaning zone. As far as I know, at least. And I should really do the same for the hauler section here, because it's a thing that I'm not entirely sure about, but I think I understand that if you allow your things to be unrestricted, it counts the entire map as being traversable. That means if it needs to do a pathfinding from down here to somewhere else, it needs to consider all the tiles in between into account. If you there instead straight up remove them from being able to go there, it doesn't need to consider those tiles at all because it knows it can't go there, is the general idea, I believe. So it's also why usually if you have a smaller grazing area for your creatures instead of it being your literal entire base, it usually is more performant. So the fuck? Tall grass was retextured as well. When did that happen? Was that also the mod that changes the ground textures? I don't know if I like that. I found the old texture way more easy to read, because this is just blending in too much. Now it's just brown on brown. But yeah, I can see why you would have why you'd be busy if you played The Witcher free. I still need to beat that game myself, to be honest. I got really far into it, and then something else took priority, and I've just never been like returned to it. Not that it, like, it's a good game though. I haven't even beaten the main game. That's probably because I went around trying to do everything I could. I watched the TV series though. So if you haven't watched the Witcher TV series, it's pretty good, in my opinion. I think the creative decisions they made in order to simplify the story was a good move on their part. Although it can be very confusing for people who played the video games. It took me like half the season to figure out what's his name again was actually Dandelion, you know, even though his whole visual appearance and everything is like, oh, I'm a bard, by the way. It just took me way too long to actually connect the dots. And then also how Yennefer and Triss are portrayed in a completely different way, and order, like they're introduced in a completely different order than in the video game. Can also be a bit confusing. Yeah, I've only seen the first season. I watched it when I was in the UK visiting a friend, because we were over there for like, what was it again, 9 days or something, and we needed something to watch. And you know, watching all the Terminator movies was all well and good, but one day we decided to watch something else, and then we watched the first season of Love, Death and Robots. The second one wasn't out yet at that point. It's really good stuff. Just like with Black Mirror, I've only seen the first season of that as well, but it's also really good. Seems like we might... Wait, no, we don't need to. Okay, it's just because we don't have enough power. Yes. Low power. Low power. Yeah, the medallion, yeah. I can see why a little detail like that is... Like, especially when you're used to it looking in a certain way. I can definitely understand that. I didn't worry too much about the small stuff though. Like, I came into the series having played The Witcher 1 and 2 all the way through, and was just curious to see what they would do with a TV series, and it kind of, you know, just mentally filtered out all the things that I knew about The Witcher, because it would benefit me the most to do it that way. Hey Banana Move, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing as well today. Didn't like the decision system of Black Mirror. Want to watch the stuff, not act on it. What do you mean decision system, Sephiroth? I'm not entirely sure I understand. Let's mark all these so we can get some stuff stored again. Finally get that LMG moved. No, I think you're confusing with a different thing. Black Mirror is similar to Love, Death and Robots. It's a bunch of short films that tackle a lot of concepts related to black mirrors, aka your phones and other, like your screen is a black mirror, is where the name comes from, if I understand it correctly. So a lot of dystopian stuff. Was the episode of the dragons ruined for you if you did the elves route in The Witcher 2? Episode of the dragons ruined elves route. I can't even remember The Witcher 2, to be honest. I kind of played 1 and 2 back to back because Witcher 3 just came out. I was like, God damn it, now I have like a third game that I need to get into. I think the last session of Black Mirror had a thing so you could choose the ending. I don't remember that. I don't know if how much anything about that, because I kind of watched it outside of its intended platform, let's just say. Black Mirror Bandersnatch. That reminds me though. It's like when someone told me, did you know you can play the... Oh, what are they calling it? The, shoot. Tales from the Borderlands and all that stuff, like all the Traveler Tales stuff. You can play all those on, like, what is it, Netflix, or where can you play those? Yeah, because they're like movies with multiple choice stuff. Witcher 2 Elf Route is about this girl that turns out is a dragon, and her dad was saved by Gerald ages ago. Yeah, I can't remember much from The Witcher 2 because I kind of just breezed through it, I suppose. And just having spent like... I can even look it up if you want. Because I only played through those games once. The Witcher. So it took me 47 hours to beat the first Witcher game, and it took me 27 hours to beat the second Witcher game. Trying to accomplish everything that you can. And all, like, for instance, the main thing I recall from the first Witcher game is just that There's a huge detective section in the game that just drags on forever if you want to investigate all the different options that you can do. And it's just a fucking pain in the ass to try and figure out where you can go and who you can talk to at any given point in time. Because you have to do everything in a certain order, if I remember, in order to unlock the different dialogue options. So if you want a specific outcome, you need to talk to like 7 different NPCs in a specific order and do all this associated side quests or something. Yeah, that quest, exactly. Oh my god, and it's just like all of that stuff takes part in this one city, and it easily ate away like 12 hours plus of my game time, if not more. Like, it's the main reason why that game took me so long. I did like that you could carry over your best sword to The Witcher 2 though. And I kind of hoped they had done something similar from Witcher 2 to 3, but no, they didn't. Okay, Banana, why are you doing research? That tells me you're not needed anywhere else. Something else that we need to be doing today is to start tearing down these ceilings. That is legitimately a thing that we will be doing. Because I'm tired of being locked indoors. And that should be in here. Remove mountainous roof areas. So let's start doing this, shall we? And this is gonna take quite a while, I'd imagine. But then again, some certain people have like insane mining speeds, so... Yeah, the combat system is pretty close from 2 to 3. I don't remember. Much dive rolling. Yeah, I can't recall. Like, it's been so long since I played The Witcher 3 that I can't remember where I'm even at in that game exactly. Like, I'm pretty sure that I'm on Skellige, and I think I did like the banquet thing there or something, and that's about as far as I am. Unlock to hold sermons for Hester in Rimworld. Oh, welcome back, Prophet. Glad to see you here today as well. I think for my Call of Cthulhu character back in the day, I think he almost turned insane because he got a vision of Sobek at some point. Which is seeing a eldritch being or like a deity like that kind of fucks with you. Your whole sense of reality just gets turned upside down. Just eating breakfast, scrambled eggs and bacon. So, English breakfast without the sausage? And beans and stuff? Or would you still consider that English breakfast? I don't know. So with Witcher 3 you messed up and broke a major side quest because you broke a guy's leg? Okay. Yeah, just as basic as it can get. It's a bit like H.P. Lovecraft writes his stories. At the end of the story you cannot tell if the main character just had some kind of fever dream or if he actually saw those things. Yes, and only the person in question knows. But yeah, so we can actually remove the overhead mountain and it's gonna produce like a third type of stone. On other maps I've noticed it's like granite, on this one it seems to be marble. But that does literally just remove the overhead mountain. And this is not entirely a one-way trip, but kinda is. So obviously we cannot rebuild overhead mountain. But we can do something else instead. We can build steel roofs, which for 50 steel a pop will allow you to build one tile that acts like overhead mountain in all its functionality, but it doesn't trigger infestations. So that's something I want to do for our stockpile, for instance, because that prevents enemies from dropping through the roof. And obviously also insectoids from crawling up through the floors. Something else we'll also need to do is copy this. I'm moving the treasure chest unlocking thing over here for now. Just so the chests get actually put inside. Now we'll need to store all these rocks as well, which is why I was like, do I want to remove the roof? But then I figured, okay, I know it's winter. It's like everyone's going to be freezing their balls off outside, but it's also going to make everyone work and run faster and have to clean less, as all of this is going to be considered outdoors areas. Coordinated. Cool. Yeah, so to you guys who are in here now as well, we got a little bit of an update to the texture mod that I'm using, so that in case you're wondering why these metallic tiles look different now, then that is why. Apparently it also changed the texture for the sprite for the long grass, so it's, I don't know if I like this, but got a Rimworld quest to get one of the refugees that left a few days ago, but they want a freaking massive infestation. Infestations aren't too terrible. I'm sure you can manage. I believe in you. "136 insect hives will show up." Okay. Holy shit. When you said large, I was like thinking, oh, you know, 20 to 30 maybe. But 136? What the fuck kind of settings are you playing with, dude? Holy shit. That's actual insanity. There's a lot of free food. Yes, if you're willing to eat insect meat. Oh yeah, by the way, I figured out the new chat overlay, why it wasn't changing the transparency. So I got it fixed now, so it's working. Have a very rich colony. Yes. You'd have to. If anything else wouldn't make any sense. I just noticed I don't have a toilet in here together with True Hemp. This is a little bit of a conundrum. Guess I'll just have to turn the bathtub like this. Oh wait, I've also put the bathtub in the fucking wrong place. I mean wrong place. Yeah, it's supposed to be inwards. Yeah, fucking damn it. And not just that. I've also put the door in the wrong place as a consequence. Where have I? Wait, what? This is a 5x3. This is... Oh, I know why. It's because out here, the windows are on the same side as the door is. But here, it's opposite. That's why. Yeah, that's because usually in the past I would do it the opposite way around, so I would have it like this. But the problem with this approach for these houses is that if you do that, then you need to have another 3x3 free white space in between each building as well. So you need to have the hallway, and then you would actually yeah, it would have to be a 4 wide buffer in between the houses on either side. But having the door and the windows on the same side means you can do, you know, you can make double use of it, and that way you can put two sets of houses right up next against each other like this. So you're effectively saving like a hallway in between. I know the hallway could technically be a one wide hallway, but it doesn't look quite as good. 1.5 million wealth, Varric. You want to see how high this one is? We're at 1.1 million. I love it when you get a forced useless colonist upon you. You can just sacrifice him to Cthulhu. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that. Yeah, there are ways to get them to over 1 billion wealth. I mean, we won't get as nasty infestations over here for the same reason, because it's modded difficulty. You may get an insect infestation of nearly a similar size. Nope. Nope, probably not. Probably not. We're using combat readiness check here, which changes how the wealth of everything is calculated. Beyond how it's calculated in the vanilla game, mind you. So for instance, all pre-industrial weapons are counted for less, whereas weapons that are industrial or better is counted for more. Or it's a variable, so you can change all this. This setting hero can also now be counted for pre-industrial armors too. Building wealth also don't count as much. And animal strength is counted even less. Normally this used to be like 100% or something stupid. But I don't really agree with that. Because that means that it's like creatures that can't even attack still have like a wealth attached to them. And obviously something that can't fight back doesn't help you in a fight situation. Size never stopped since Saber Ship 2 whatever expanded. Saber Ship 2. Like it just never stops in Saber Ship 2, is that what you mean? I mean, I know there's a lot of Saber Ship stuff. So they were a surgical supplier. Sounds like something for Sephiroth. Right up your alley at least. Buy some more medicine of more fancy qualities. There's some side trainers here. I don't know if they have any interest. We can buy a nuclear stomach if anyone's interested though. A micronuclear reactor combined with complex chemical synthesis replaces the body's need for food energy. Food is required only to replace matter lost from the body, reducing the user's intake needs significantly. The artificial stomach cannot get food poisoning. However, there's little room to shield the reactor, so the radiation increases the risk of cancer. You take it? Which one? The nuclear stomach? Or were you referring to the stainless steel hospital bed? Oh, we can buy we can buy vitals monitors here. Might as well. Scarlet Tide hospital bed, holy shit. Oh yeah. Oh dude, what's so expensive? Is that the... Oh, it's because I'm trying to buy 208 Glitterworld medicine. Okay. We can probably acquire that. We'll just have to sell a right arm and a kidney. I mean, we could do that literally, but... Got so much meat in storage that we might as well convert them over. What happened to all our silver, actually? Yesterday we had like 30,000. What happened? Oh, you know what I think it is? It's probably because it's not stored within the range of a beacon for some reason. Or, even more likely, the beacons aren't getting power enough. Can sell raw honey here. So what happens if you die, Sephiroth? Do you think with a nuclear stomach you're just gonna blow up like a bomb? Slurrypedes. Do we really need more slurrypedes? Oh, look at all this medicine here. Glorious. Dude, we'll be fine for quite a while now. As I see, we got some ground runners. We'll see eventually. So ground runners are kind of cool. They help out with mining stuff. They're basically giant groundhogs. Slurrypedes, we already have one of those. They just generate disgusting nutrient paste meals by slowly walking around and eating grass. But we have, the thing is, only our animals are set to actually be allowed to eat nutrient paste meals. So there's the other Slurrypede. Everyone loves the Slurrypede. Ah, here's the groundhog. I think groundhogs, they can also be used to haul stuff. Yes, and they're herbivores, so I actually don't mind those at all. And yes, when you train them, they will start helping you out with mining stuff. And they're not too terrible at it either. Though obviously they're non-controllable directly, so they kind of just do it whenever they feel like it. I mean, we don't have any issues with food, I don't think. Because we got this earlier as well, this manometric food processor. It just pumps out packaged survival meals, simple meals, over time. As long as it's powered. No one needs to even operate it. It just appears out of thin air. But yeah, the idea is to tone down on research in order to prioritize mining all this shit out. Getting the houses all nice and finished so that we can slowly expand everything else that we need. Because we still have some houses here that aren't even prepped because... well, I kind of screwed up. I built them too close to the edge. Because the thing is, if we mine too far out, like, we can't rebuild things beyond this line. I know we can mod out this line and stuff, but that has other consequences when triggering certain events. So I would like to try and avoid that. But like over here, see, it's like 4 wide hallway, and we need at least 4 tiles in front of each window because that's the amount of space that they need in order to actually get light inside. If it's any less than that, it doesn't give you as much light. That's just how it works. So, because we have windows here, once we remove these overhead mountain tiles, we actually get natural lighting inside, which is really cool. So basically, if we want to have these houses down here, we need to move them forward a couple tiles. So I've already marked out what it needs to be like down here instead. Wait, we smoothed these walls at some point. I wonder if if Muka did that themselves or whoever had this house originally. But yeah, it does also mean that we'll have to reposition all our animal stuff here. Now the question is, where though? So to give you a little bit of insight on what I'm thinking is that this entire place here is gonna be closed off as it is right now, but without the palisade walls here eventually. And then we're gonna make like a defensive position somewhere like up here instead. So we're gonna cap off the walls here maybe, or heck, we might even do here and here so we can use this space in here, because as long as the AI can like walk around, then they will ignore the walls and force them up to here and then into like a defensive emplacement here. Then we'll have like some back doors like here and here still. Get psychically nuzzled by an animus vox. Oh, super grapes. Named animus vox. Pharaoh. So Pharaoh now belongs to super grape. Well, we've got some research we can do. Segmented fabric is actually medieval stuff. I think that's what allows you to make like segmented bone fabric or something. Pretty sure we have some of it somewhere, but I think this is it. Bone scale. Did they actually bond? Because the Vox usually don't. The Vox is all about bonding though. That's literally the thing that it does. Very easily indeed. So if you've had that experience, something's wrong. Main question is, where is it? Because it's called Pharaoh now. That's the phoenix. Oh, there it is. Oh, that is weird. Why doesn't it do that? Maybe it just didn't bond, it just nuzzled. Super great. Because the thing is, if you read its description, it says it will however quickly bond with human beings and reach with its mind to make happy everyone that treats it well. So I understand that as it bonds with people easily, but I could be wrong, I suppose. Because how is it gonna differentiate people that it treats it well if it's not bonded? Demonstrated a skill to Pharaoh. Unless it's just talking about being nuzzled. I don't know. Sounds like wants to sleep with Snorkel Fork again, of course. I had that same issue yesterday, but today it's just because I've been moving stuff around. Should we just give them this bedroom then? That should do the trick. And we've got plumbing installed here now, so everyone should be able to utilize these personalized bathrooms. That's weird why the Vox doesn't bond, or maybe that's exactly like the whole point. It nuzzles people repeatedly very easily, but doesn't an animal bed. It's a green cloth animal bed. Why do you want this? I assume you want it in your home, Banana. I don't know if you have any animals though. Hunches that your animal skill is pretty low too. Yep. By the way, you might want to get rid of these, at least the wimp trait at some point if you can. Because this is literally why in one shot you got like put to the ground last major raid. Oh, so we're not storing basic medicine anywhere. That explains a couple things. Oh yeah, and it shouldn't be all medicine. Herbal medicine shouldn't be counted here. There we go. Yeah, saving for it. I should get there pretty quickly. You're on 1,000 karma after all. Yeah, see all this? It's being cleared out nicely. Getting all the oh, the dragons hatched. So you've accepted the highest quest. Oh god. I can only imagine. Okay, hopefully this is gonna be enough. Let's make Trueham do it though, because she's like probably the most appropriate animal taming character. Don't hope they destroy your fermentation room, okay? Yeah, tame fails, 7.8% chance. So even though she has a near 100% taming chance, or success chance, dragons are notoriously hard to tame because their wildness level is 96. Oh, you're making brandy, I see. Yeah, we're just making meat in this colony right now. Okay. Can we get all of these rock chunks out of here? That would be amazing. Still got a good amount of space left, but it's gonna fill up real quickly, I'd imagine. Always tends to do that. Just making human sacrifices in mine. Oh, I don't doubt it, Sephiroth. I don't doubt it. Speaking of interesting looking mods, though, that actually reminds me. I wonder how far along the Tiberium Rim mods are going, if they're even still being worked on. Because I really want to try something like that when it's more stable. Let's take a look, see what we can see. Let's just try Tiber. Nope. Tiberium. I can't remember if it's Tiberian or Tiberium. Oh, I'm not finding anything. Let's see. Tiberium Rim. There's the main mod. Let's see. Yeah, it's not being worked on, I don't think. It was last updated back in 2018. Oh, this mod is still being developed. Check out the development build. Okay, so what if we go there instead? Oh, this was updated the 15th of March. Like, this year. This one. They've got a Frimbo, a Tiberium corrupted Frimbo. They've got a Tifalo as well, which is a Tiberium corrupted Muffalo. Tiberian Bear, Tiberian Fiend. Dude, like I really hope that they get this thing done. I really want to use this. Like a Tiberium themed Rimworld playthrough would be so fucking cool. Or am I the only one thinking that? Is this ready to be played like a normal mod? Yes. I need playtesters and feedback on missing features, broken saves, and other details which I couldn't find myself. Let's install it. I mean, obviously, this would have to be like a fresh save with only this mod to begin with, because I have no idea how enveloped it is. So let's see. It aims to add the entirety of Command & Conquer universe into Rimworld. Tiberium itself, the terraforming mineral from space, slowly take over your map, spread to the world, and prepare the planet for an unknown future event. Which is what's got me like really excited. Like imagine in Rimworld if you have to deal with a world map that slowly gets corrupted with Tiberium, and you have to, that eventually gets invaded, similar to the mechanoids, but it's like on a whole planet wide like basis, and you actually have to go out and, like in Command and Conquer, basically deal with this situation. And yeah, GDI, the Brotherhood of Nod, the Forgotten, and also the Skrin factions. Do I need to have played the games to understand this? No. My goal is to make this game accessible for anyone by adding in-game explanations and tutorial like approaches towards foreign concepts. This mod does not assume you have any knowledge on Command and Conquer or Tiberium. Yeah, right, it does sound awesome. I saw this like a very long time ago, but then it was still like in very early developments. So fucking cool though. But yeah, it's like it's got the whole Tiberium processing chain in there too, which is something you don't usually have to do in the CNC games, so obviously it's not going to be like an RTS in the same way. It's going to be a Rimworld experience, which is something we don't have for the Command and Conquer. Like the closest we have, I suppose, is Renegade. But that's, you know, a linear story FPS shooter thing more than anything else, so. So many freaking plant types. But that's something I want to try. But maybe we could do like a special stream next, maybe not next week, I don't know. But at some point, if enough people are interested and you guys can enough of you can convince me to give it a go, maybe we can do it on a stream sometime. I'd be down for that. But again, like enough people need to like, I need to be convinced first that it's gonna be worth it. Because obviously, if, you know, people watching the stream don't come for the Tiberium colony, then because I don't know how well it will work together with Toolkit and everything, right? So you should stream it. All right, noted, Banana. I think I already got your approval at least. I think I got that. But yeah. I think it's also maybe a good idea. Could be fun to just spotlight one of the mods that's not really featured at the current point in time. I think if they've put a lot of work in, they have put a lot of work in it, it seems, so could be fun to spotlight. Okay, so these slabs, what can we make those out of? Probably have to make them out of jasperite. I usually use these slabs as like traditional, not traditional, what am I even saying? transitional floor types between areas. So, you know, door frames and stuff. Can also use, I also like to use the paved tiles, but stone does have a little bit better of a beauty ranking, so I usually tend to make these out of the stone material in the, or the most commonly available stone in the region that you tend to settle in. So that should do it for now, I think. Because this gate here is just temporary, seeing as all of this stuff in here was indoors before. Colossal arrow fleet. Okay, so a bunch of arrow fleets, including some colossal versions. I'll just be hunting those, however. That reminds me of something. We need a refining thing. Which, right, it's not, it's in here, isn't it? Or is it under production? We just haven't unlocked it yet. God damn it. What, Prophet? What are you pondering? Maybe we haven't researched the refining process. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. Oh well. Something else that we can also do is we can also put down these trash bins here, which they have an area of effect, and inside that area it'll clean up filth automatically. I don't know if I want to do this or if I want to use cleaning robots eventually, because cleaning robots do have that added overhead that it's still an entity that walks around the map. Whereas with these trash bins, we practically just need to place them close to a doormat or any workstation that creates a lot of filth, and then it should be okay. Just felt like saying that. Okay. I do that myself a lot, so I can relate. Oh wait, we can make these intravenous drip stands too. We should probably move this, shouldn't we? Yes, we should. Move it down to here. What happens if we... Okay, if we move it here, it still covers it. There's a reason why I want to do that too. For these we need a lot of high value stuff. Medicine and stainless steel. And can we can make stainless steel, but where do you do that, I wonder? Muscle screw. Okay. That sounds dangerous. Or maybe we need an advanced smelting facility to make this thing happen. Yo, Monty, you're also... You could also help out with non-research things. Oh, Gold Dragon decided to do a revenge thing. Well, we could just not allow that door for a little while. Because it's Manhunter, eventually it should calm down. Cyber Fatty and Banana Moo. Wait, we're not done with doing all this. Why are you guys in here? Got other things to do. What you're getting with stainless steel? It's the strip stands. They require stainless steel. And I know we have a bunch, but I don't want to use it on a lot of stuff until we have like the ability to actually make it. I think it's because we need to... Where is it? There's a lot of workstations after all. I did see it. Advanced smelter. I'm thinking maybe this one is what we need. Since right now we're just using a regular metal smelter. This one does take up a lot of space though. So how do we wanna Ah, yes. Okay, so if we do like that, we move this over here. Guess we don't really need that. We can just move this over. Yeah, Jen has a wild man-hunting golden dragon whelp inside his house now. The dragon's gonna be fine. Gets regeneration. And once a day passes, it should get out of man-hunting. Why do people... Okay. I guess we'll just not have to do like so then. It's probably easier. Because I know people want to do research, but there's honestly so many things right now that we can already do with the research that we have. Like for instance, we don't even have a fabrications bench yet. We can start building these large workstations when we get more power. We can start cultivating crops that we haven't even assigned outside. We can start terraforming, building walls, all kinds of things. So... And we're in an ice age too. So also need to move all these power cells somewhere less dangerous. Autonomic virus killer. Okay. Sounds awfully specific. So how much of this stainless steel do we have? Oh yeah, I wanted to see Do we literally own... Have we... Really? Did I really use up? Yep. Okay, so we have actually used up all our silver. Interesting. Okay, so this dragon is no longer manhunting. So we can re-allow that room. No issue there. Yeah, we can also start building floors into our different rooms that we haven't even bothered with yet. We've got carpets unlocked too now, so people can get some fancy carpentry done. Yeah, let's just do the whole bloody thing. Apart from the entry thing. Entry area. Throwing his drip stands. Alright, Varric. Thanks for that. Those are going to be a nice addition to our hospital section here. Rich. Yeah, I suppose you're just lurking a lot in here. Got no idea why I've got so much. I mean, you've been hanging out in the streams, I suppose, and just haven't participated in chat a lot, right? That would do it. Did we butcher a boulder emitter or something, since we have a lot of stone chunks in here? We must have done. Yeah, I think we'll need to have an inspired taming in order to do that one. Does anyone have inspired taming by any chance? Doesn't seem like it. Should drop some gold chests. I mean, Varric hasn't even bought like a colonist yet. Didn't you say you wanted to do that, Varric? Join the colony and all that. Oh yeah, true. We've got some more races to choose from now too. I added in a generic Anthro race in there. Oh, okay, so what did you choose? Just a basic human, okay. Then we have Varric. An undergrounder. Groundbreaker. Strongly believes infrastructure rules all and is a natural born stone worker. But 20% mining yield? That's really awesome. They do have a small passion in mining, so that's pretty cool. You sure you want to be a human though? So yeah. Yeah, I just forget about it, so you guys have to help me remember. There's like a reason why I have this timer here in the actual stream overlay. Though it's, you know, it's just a stream up time anyway, so you can also find that on Twitch. Or if you do slash exclamation mark uptime if you really want to, but it's maybe a bit unnecessary. To finally remove your wimpy status. Okay, let's get you equipped, Varric. I'll give you an excellent quality longbow. And because you're a miner, you'll also get a sky steel pickaxe. It's a sidearm. Oh, welcome back, Murloc. Hope you're doing fine as well on this amazing day. Speaking of amazing, the reason why I'm saying that is because it actually feels like summer outside. My apartment does tend to stay rather cool though, but the weather is getting way better. Bone material works really well for these tiles as well. I suppose I'll just use that as a generic thing alongside cloth. That's pretty cool, pretty okay. It's just a white blank canvas now for people to customize, but it does work. Welcome back to the colony, Murloc. I'm working frivolously to try and get housing down for everyone. Simple meals. Okay. Scarletite. Holy shit, Varric. To make cutty stuff with. You got any suggestions what to do with it though? I mean, we could make some more halberds. That's kind of a really OP melee tool or weapon. But maybe we could just make some long swords. That's typically what I give people as an offhand melee weapon. To be fair though, like giving people like a scarletite hammer or pickaxe or hatchet might also do the trick. Should be made into, I mean, if you really wanted to, you could bought a heater. Okay, let's see, where is it? Like if you really wanted to, you could have a scarletite floor in your house. Like we could make that happen. Could also make it, yeah, out of this pattern here. So we could give you a scarletite bathroom floor if you really wanted to, I'm pretty sure. In here, isn't it? Because it's all metals as well. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it is only stone. And no, wait, there's copper here, so that's gonna be scarletite. Adamantite is there. There it is. Scarletite. Set owner. Where do we have you? There. Do we need heaters in some of these rooms? I mean, we technically need more power, to be honest. It's getting really cold though. Like 2 heaters in this central room doesn't really isn't enough because because adamantines. Jesus Christ, dude. Stuff to make armor out of. Yes. So in here, let's just do, where is Jasper Light? On this massive list. There it is. Do I just want to make it out of this? Let's do something like this. Try and be a little bit fancy with it, I suppose. And what can we do for the dining areas? Obviously we could put down carpet, but that's a bit unnecessary. Can do some bone rustic planks maybe, or we could do mosaic parquet maybe. Let's try that. See what this is gonna look like. And then in the middle there, let's do, where is it? There. One of these. The spine gow died because of hyperthermia. It was bound to happen. Okay. Where is it? There. Let's put that in here for now. A grand statue. I mean, there'll be one in here, yes. I do like these textures from the Stuff Floors mod. They fit in very well by default, but I feel sometimes they're a little bit too plain. I think we can make this out of bone, can't we? Yep, it actually looks kind of decent. Well, it doesn't look half bad. Definitely looks better than no flaws. Still like cold as shit in there. But we can fix that. Animal transport pod crash. So what's this? This is a Coryphosaurus? Yes, Coryphosaurus. It's automatically been hunted. And in here, let's see. Which one is that I like to do in here? I think it's one of the stone floors. Not that one. I think it's this one, the hexagonal tiles. Let's just make this out of bone for now. We can always change the color later. But for now, I kind of just want to get some floors down. Been living in a cave for way too long. Am I blind, or have we actually used up all our bone material? Surely we haven't noticed, like 7,000 right there. Maybe we just can't... I know we can do bone china and stuff here, but where's the actual bone? Maybe it's not allowed? Oh, it's probably not allowed because this is one of those things. Well, I guess we can just do it out of jasperite stone then. For the time being. Oh, that would be pretty expensive, but we kind of have to like make use of that stone, otherwise we won't ever get rid of it. Need to make use out of it. So this is a 5x9. Very good. Point 3 days till that massive infestation happens. I'm looking very forward to hear how that's gonna go. I hope you will be okay. You're probably thinking the exact same thing, I'd imagine. Gonna happen during the night. Oh, lovely. It's your favorite thing. So, because all of this is now outdoors, we can start like removing the outdoorsy cleaning areas. Since it's just gonna wash away whenever it rains. Which is part of the reason why, another good reason why to build in a similar fashion. It's not just if you're using the Windows mod, but also just generally speaking, because it helps keep the base tidy, and it prevents people from feeling like closed in. Obviously you can't do that in vanilla unless you use Raise the Roof, but you know. Someone wants more Silinx. I expect a lot of your base is gonna get wrecked. Okay. I think the worst thing I've had happen to me in one of my early playthroughs when I was young and dumb was that I had like a huge room like about this size, and it had every single... Oh fuck. Okay, I have to temporarily remove these walls. And I had every single crafting station available to me with added with mods too in that one room. And drop pods with people came through the ceiling into that room and they set everything on fire. And I didn't know about the rebuild, automatic rebuild function and stuff back then, so I didn't have it enabled. So I lost all my crafting machinery apart from like maybe 1 or 2 tables. And apart from having to build everything again, that also meant I had to set up all the builds for all the crafting stations again. If you have the automatic rebuild enabled though, it should put back in the builds that were originally there, if I remember though. But if you don't do that, obviously you have to set it all up again. That was a pain in the ass, just to put it mildly. Dude, fucking mining speed. How come Andre doesn't have a pickaxe anyway? He might as well. Set up the cleaning area for this new crafting room section and storage section. Just preemptively, there's no harm in doing that. Can also slowly start removing some of this overhead mountain here. Don't mind me digging the mountain away in like 5 minutes. Yes. It's like some people don't like to use the like be able to remove overhead mountain, but I don't honestly mind it. It's like, how much work is it to remove overhead mountain again? It's like 42 work to do one tile. Gobs, welcome back. Hope you're doing well as well. It's a weird way to say it. Hope you're doing fine today. Do I already have a pawn? I don't think so. No, you do not. You can, there's different races. You want. There you go. Ah, you can also do look up pawn, okay. That reminds me, we need to get rid of Adele, Agen, Monty, and Telume eventually. Oh, this part collapsed because it didn't have any supports. Okay. Someone built a snowman. This is ridiculous. Yo. So, what did you get? A Neko. That doesn't look quite like a Neko. Looks very much like an goblin? Orc? Right? The heck? Why is it mentioned as a Neko? Did you buy? Yeah, you look green. Did you buy a Neko or did you actually buy something else? Just you wanted to buy a Neko, I suppose. Yeah, this doesn't look quite like a Neko. What's your body type options, I wonder? Also, what are you wearing? Okay, bone armor. Yeah, this isn't what a Neko is supposed to look like. Okay. Interesting, something's not working as it should. Let's see if we can't correct that for a moment. So I have all the races in here, of course. And the Neko are like supposed to be half human, half cat person. But what's his backstory? Medieval slave and a deep space miner. There's nothing like Gobs' character is really weird. It's like I just noticed Capsulamia's character is weird too. Cap's character doesn't have a actual name. So something went wrong, to say the least. The Erasans are kind of, from my experience, a little bit buggy though. How old you are? You're 52 years old. If you want to be a feline... No, wait, a Neko is half human, half cat though. So it's not going to be exactly the same. If you want a different race, we can, I can reimburse you because this is kind of weird. If you want something else. We can try spawning in a new Neko, but I have a hunch it might not work entirely. And I'll just reimburse you. Okay, you have to do exclamation mark leave. Yes. Astorial is like a space elf, so Talome here is an Astorial. So they're kind of similar to the Forgotten Realms elves, except she's specifically a spacer tech elf race, which sets them apart from the Forgotten Realms races, which are all I mean, Snowy Rose here is a Neko just fine. So she doesn't have any issue being a Neko. So it's possible that it just fucked up on the generation thing. Otherwise, I do have prepare carefully as well, so... If you were to use Puppeteer, I could also do like something there. And then I could spawn you in that way if you really want to be a Neko. Don't know if Astorial they get anything, what else they get of special things. Because their character size is probably, yeah, it's 1.0. You would have to look it up on the mod, on the workshop, in order to figure out exactly what they are. Or what sets them apart, I suppose. But it's like, I tried using the Forgotten Realms races in a playthrough in the past. And then I found out that all the factions added with Forgotten Realms are considered either I think it's medieval. Which means that the only kind of gear that they come in with when they raid you or whatever is medieval technology. Which obviously makes the game very easy when now 60% of all the, no, more, like 80% of all the colonies that could attack you are now medieval. Because the chance of it pulling a random faction that's medieval is so high. There's also the Anthro race, which is just recently added. It's a generic humanoid-like race. It's like a human race, but the thing that sets it apart is that the head type that you choose sort of defines what kind of anthropomorphic humanoid you become. So there's like feline, canine, scaly, that a lot of different things in terms of options you can choose there. All within one race. Which sort of gives you more options, I suppose. Because there's not exactly... like a lot of the races, for instance, the Mojo, they don't work well with a lot of the clothing options in the game. It just turns out like oversized for their body type and everything, you know? And similarly, the Therian, for instance, are a very specific type of space foxes. So... we also have something called, I think what was it called again? It was glitter something. It allows people to get like animal-like body parts as medical operations. So it's not a race, but it allows you to get like a Frombo horn, for instance, if that's what you're into. It's kind of fun. But we haven't quite gotten there yet. It's spatial technology, so... I wonder, how much did that... Yeah, our colony wealth's getting up there. But we need to get really high in order to get insane rates anyway, so... not too worried. I can recommend the tail operations. Sephiroth, that was before I added that mod. Pawn Morpher. Doesn't that allow you to turn into actual animals, though? That's again something different. Right? Strange. Or maybe it's one word. Pawn Morpher, one word. Yes. What was that one about again? Ever wanted to be a mad scientist with a stocked shelf of various mutagens to unleash upon the world? Or perhaps a cheery farmer with a large herd of barnyard livestock? Wait, did that sheep just talk? With Pawn Morpher, you can bring an array of mutagenic items to bear against raiders, visitors, or even your own colonists. Discover rare mutations, deal with body purists, deploy the mutagenic mortar shells, quaff stabilizers before going out to mine that glowing green meteor that just crashed near your base, and more. Okay, so it's like... okay, that's some very questionable stuff. Holy shit. Can you show me the psi powers again? I can't seem to find them in Puppeteer. It might be because the psi trainers have been disabled. No, I didn't. Okay, there they are. They all just called psi trainer, so... okay, let's see how the Neko... where are you gobs? Yeah, okay, so it spawned you in correctly this time. There you go. It's possibly because the Neko can't... I don't know if it's because it can't spawn in as male or something. You're 21 this time around. You're gay, cold tolerant, abrasive, and a snob. Amazing. Oh, the powers you already have. But Sephiroth, just draft yourself and take a look at your hotbar. I don't think you need me to do that, do you? The yearly rig tournament. Oh god. Oh shit. Here we go again. What's it this time? This tournament is jousting. Okay, so melee accuracy again. And animal handling would be an advantage. Actually, so many that they're pushing your people back as they more spawn. Oh god. The only button you get is select similar. That means you didn't select your colonist. Oh, no. Yeah, you're right. That's strange. But there they are. Take a screenshot for later reference, I suppose. That's not good if all you see is like select similar. Screenshot is... you got a point. Hold on, I'll help you. Yes, Gobs, give me a moment. There you go. And obviously... had to... God damn it. Yeah, I can see that that's gonna be a problem later on. That's kind of the whole reason why my webcam's a little bit further up to begin with. Because all these buttons would be occluded otherwise. I know, of course, the UI buttons and stuff isn't really that important, but... Invisible water bottle. Meow. It's not water actually, it's something called One Edge. It's like, it's kind of like Powerade, so... But yeah, the camera algorithm tool thing that I'm using isn't always on point, but it's just a quirk that you'll have to live with. Don't really have the room for a green screen in here. Or I do, but it would be in the way. Okay, I'll skip traits, buying, and removing. Works. Received an inspiration. No one's building your falls for some reason though. Hi Gobs. This is your room now, I suppose. So if I go into temperature, something I want to try is these over wall vents. Do they only do like one? I think they do. How do we do this then? Oh, we can also build a half, by the way. I actually wanted to build one in here. I'll only keep it to one though, because they actually do produce a fuck ton of heat. Crap, they're breaking the walls where I'm fighting and one side leads into the prison. Oh god, so, well, I mean... Assuming you have any prisoners, that is, it should be okay, right? Just consider it a distraction. Okay, Gobs, we'll give you another tool as well. See, what else can we get you? Give you a bone hammer. Actually, what are your skills? So this time around you're medical, intellectual, cooking, and artistic. Yeah, we've got a lot of armor. Yeah, Varric's like fighting off like, what was it again, 100 plus something, Oh, I suppose this doesn't... Oh, that's fine. And it's fighting off like over 100. Wait, why is it doing all of those at once? The heck? Shouldn't do that. Huh? Do research, scan for orbital sites. This is new. These are both new. The frick? Is that like a save or ship thing? It's like so weird. These are completely new. They just change along with research, so why even have them mentioned here? It just clutters up the whole thing and confuses me. Scan is its own thing here, but that's scanning for minerals. We don't have one yet either. Okay, Gobs, what can you contribute with? Can have you help grow shit. Some reason a lot of our people are not helping growing stuff. A Blizzarisk clutch mother. Well, I guess we are in an ice age. Yeah, don't expect to be able to buy a Spacer Tech armor yet. We're quite a bit away from that. Which traits you consider the best? Oh, that depends a lot. There are some traits they straight up conflict with each other too. Gobs, if you want a specific set of armor too, by the way, you're probably better off buying the type of metal you want it out of and then making me queue it up for you. Monty's on a fire starting spree, why? Just because... okay. Got rid of that one. Thought there was like this overwall vent thing would be able to go across, but maybe that's a separate model entirely. Do you guys think that I can just build these vents here and it'll transfer through? It should, right? Quest failed. Titaniums. What materials I need? I don't know, Banana. I was talking to Gobs. I see you bought some titaniums. So what are you looking for, Gobs? Anything in particular? Can make standard issue plate armor. We can make some boots, light plate armor, shoulder pads. You can also get like just straight up a chest plate and a chainmail. There's also a heavy plate helmet, a light plate helmet, and heavy plate armor. You can also get some Guardian armor, which is the Viking themed stuff, including their helmets. the best, I guess. Well, let me show you. If we go into here and say craftable, obviously some things are going to be listed twice because we have multiple stations, I think, that can make the things. But yeah, so if we do it by sharp resistance, the best you can equip right now is steel heavy plate armor. Just do consider that it comes at a cost, because it does reduce your melee dodge chance by 20 and it reduces your move speed by 1.2. In comparison, this is the Guardian armor. It reduces your dodge chance and melee move speed slightly or maybe significantly less, but obviously it doesn't give you as much piercing resistance. So it's like, do you want to be heavily armored and intended for melee combat, or do you want to be lightly armored so that you can still use your firearms? The Guardian is fine. Yeah, I think when it comes to the helmets, it's just a visual difference between the steel heavy plate and Guardian helmet for some reason. I mean, it's made by the same mod team, so I don't know exactly why, but that's just how it is. Just a heads up though, titanium isn't by far the strongest metal here. It's like a mid-tier stuff, technically, because it's 260% hit points, for instance, and then you gotta look at these resistances. There they are, 115%. So for reference, adamantite is 150%. Scarletite is 80, but that's because this is more intended for weapons, so it's like sharp damage instead. I don't know how solarite is. Very beautiful. Makes sense, it kind of lights up. There's also mithril, which is like a mix between beauty and sharp resistance, but no heat resistance. And again, for comparison, here's titanium, but I can just make it out of titanium for now. And you bought 200, I believe, right? Yes. I think that's not enough for a heavy plate armor, nor a Guardian armor. They cost 220. I can make it out of titanium because we have some from other sources, but you know. Do you want to X so that we have one, only allowed ingredients, count everything. Right, but then you also have to add another 70 for a helmet if you want a helmet. I'll queue it up though. How much for boots? Boots are 50, gloves are 50. colony set up. There we go. Buy ketchup. Alright. Gotta get some condiments. Put a little mustard on it. Wait, what? Who bought the golden chest? Bananas back with the chests, I see. Where is the thing here? I know it's around here somewhere. Because since now the roof is kind of removed, we can technically move this over here. I think for the better of the colony. Yeah, I decided to remove the dice mod because it was a little bit broken that you could get them through the loot boxes. It kind of circumvented the whole restrictions I've set in place when it came to their pricing. So no more dice of fortune, unfortunately. We'll just have to wait. Oh, god damn it. Still not being drained. And Jen is just like in here, okay. Shite. Well, this is interesting. Of course you didn't know it was gonna happen. But yeah, it's just, it could happen. I suppose. Get the fuck out of here. Oh. Well. That dragon's gonna rip it. So yeah, you can buy dragon eggs, but there's no guarantee. Like if no one buys inspired taming or random inspires until we get inspired taming, it's like yeah, now it's kind of impossible because I can't stop it from attacking unless I mount it and do some weird shit. So yeah. Rippity rip. Let's get some floors in here. And in here. Who bought that dragon egg? I can't remember. Okay, banana. Go and open that loot box. Oh, you bought it, banana. Right. Yeah, you would have had to buy random inspirations if you'd wanted to be 100% sure to tame them. Otherwise, it's very unlikely that it's just randomly gonna happen. Holy shit. What's up with these loot boxes? I feel like they're prioritizing you to give you freaking Neuralink bonus. This is the actual fuck. Mind you, these are valued at 2,600 silver, so there being 9 of this is like insane. It's okay though, it's like neuroformers are, I know they give you psi powers and everything and they're supposed to be hard to acquire, but that's like, holy shit. Oh, you can't get any more? There you go. So what is your sidecast level anyway? Do you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 abilities? And Sephiroth, you're fully leveled as well, right? Yep. Yes, level 6. Thought so. Hail. So it's hailing now, okay. Excellent. So a lot of people are gonna start taking damage. Does that mean I actually have to put them inside again? I don't want to do that. I do believe they changed how hail works though, so it's not as severe anymore. Probably need to get some more food production though, because this is not gonna cut it in the long run, is it? Okay. So, farming. We have hydroponics basins, but it doesn't actually provide the power thing. Links. So we'll probably have to do something over here. Okay, let's look at some terrain affordances while we're doing this. Actually, let's just do it. I know we can terraform, but I feel this is a bit of a pressing matter. Okay, we might actually have to do some terraforming then. Well, now. Unstable power cells, yay! A wandering dragon. So anyone want to buy and get an Elder White Dragon? All you need is Taming Inspiration. Or to trigger Taming Inspiration on someone that's got level 10 Animal Handling. Cyber Fatty and Moohoo are now lovers. Okay. Works for me. Oh yeah, it's good thing, banana. There you go. Spired surgery for gobs. Not quite what we're looking for. Creativity. Nope. Just read up on Neuroquake. Damn, that's evil. Is that a Call of Cthulhu specific thing? Or is it one of the psycasts? Hmm. Find this continuity in the psychic field and unfold it, releasing a massive amount of psychic energy. Every creature on the map outside of a safe circle near the caster will be driven violently insane. Casting this takes 3 hours of meditation, and afterwards the caster will go into a 3-day psychic coma. Disturbing neuroquake echoes will inflict pain on everyone for many kilometers around, causing diplomatic consequences of all factions. Holy shit. Okay, sure. Yeah. So don't just use that willy-nilly. We might have a problem then. But then again, you said you can't, so I think we're good. Yeah, I think they finally changed Hailstorm to be less severe, so it's now, if you have like a solid helmet, it doesn't really hurt you. It just sort of does a ding. Because before it was like, at regular intervals, every single creature out in the open would receive a not a fuck ton, but they would receive damage from the hailstorms. And it just required like ridiculous amounts of medicine to deal with if you didn't force people to stay indoors. Now I am the nuke. I mean, it should be pretty obvious from your name. Be gone. Also notice how much these yield, right? It's ridiculous. Yeah, with great power comes great responsibility, right? Slowly running out of kibble, but we have a good amount of plant scrap and hay at least. Prodigy. Forgotten here is almost done with the titanium guardian armor too. Oh, there he is. Or there it is. Sauropod leather ravager armor of mastercraft quality. Making the helmet next. Nobody die. Wow. Congratulations, Varric. That's very well done. But how much collateral damage did you receive, though? A manhunter pack of Diplodocus. Okay. Well, anyone's up for some shooting? Rivergrave is wearing a Archotech shield belt for some reason. So they can only do melee attacks. Okay. I think we need to change that. Welcome back, Brengrad. I saw you popped in on Puppeteer. Just dealing with a little bit of a man-hunting pack of Diplodocus. See, this is where the crypto crossbows become slightly problematic because they don't kill them, they just become affected with serious hypothermia, and then you have to go up and shank them, otherwise your colonists will automatically stop firing on them. Which, if you're setting them to drafted hunt, is a bit more trouble, because they will go up and try and shank them manually, but they'll tend to recover and start melee attacking you when you get close. Beautiful, looks like she's doing great. Yes. Yes, indeed. Haven't lost anyone in quite a while. That being said, some people have temporarily been dead. Because I was being careless, and they ended up having some kind of medical issue that even with Sephiroth's medical tendabilities, we didn't manage to fix. No longer a cannibal, okay. Not very dwarvy. I guess you're right. The sound correct at least. Yeah, you did tend a unicorn faster than it could bleed once, with herbal medicine too. So. But this was an infection though. Got plenty of mead. I wonder, is people not drinking it because... Probably. Let's do something about that. No drugs. Yeah, there's a lot of drugs in here that are not considered social drugs. Like, why is tea not a social drug? Why is dessert in here as a drug? Peculiar. I have a mod list somewhere? Yes, if you go to the price list, purchase list, there's a mod list there too. This is gonna be fun once we stop making drugs / booze. I think this is also one of them. Now I should probably... Yes. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Wait, you could... I saw that Amrita was in there. It's like the age reversing drug too. You can use that as a schedule thing. Okay, so yes, just as I expected, now that we have the advanced smelter, now we can actually make stainless steel. And there's a couple of ways to do it. I think this is the regular recipe though. Can also make concrete here. Like stone chunks and iron. Let's do like this. Sister is being hunted by the Elder White Dragon. Oh boy. Where is she? Oh boy. Gotta go fast. Oh, a gen has inspired taming. Quest. Oh, okay, so we're starting to get those quests. They still happen. Yeah, sometimes a quest will appear like this, broken, and I have no idea why. I've tried to debug it in the past, but I've never been able to. So can anyone save Sisra? Do we need to do something more proactive than just running away with her? So I feel like the dragon is catching up to her really quickly. Actually, I have a plan. Oh shit. Don't think it's hunting anyone. Nope, it's still hunting someone. Why am I going that way? I don't want to be going that way. Okay, now everyone. Just calm the fuck down. Oh, it's now hunting me. Great. Well, this might be a problem. Thanks. Ow. Why did that dismount me? I really hate how fire just fucks up your pawn's pathfinding so badly. Like, why? I don't want to be walking closer to the target. Okay. Let's see if this is gonna work out. No. So just gonna continuously try and eat someone. Oh. Is it because it's the only animal? It's because it's the only animal out there. That's why. Well, that's unfortunate. There we go. Oh, I wanted to try and like see if we couldn't tame it, but it just kept wanting to attack our people, so didn't really have much of a choice, unfortunately. Since Jen did get inspired taming, we could have literally 100% tamed it, but what can you do? Wouldn't it be better to stay close to him? I mean, yes, it should technically prevent it from doing ranged attacks. If that's what you mean. Wait, what? Plasma sniper. Where's that from? The fuck? Oh, is that because... Is that like an Arcotech thing? The fuck? Okay. Can you actually use it though? Hold on. Or should you be able to use it rather? That's a little bit broken. To say the least. How were you able to buy that? I don't think we've got like that's way beyond what we should have access to right now, especially with that kind of damage. Cause like, for instance, if you wanted to try, you couldn't equip an LMG because it's unknown technology, but this weapon is like an outlier because of the way it's added into the game, I suppose. If I were to allow you to use this, that would be inherently broken. So I hope you understand when I say that I'm not going to allow that for now. I'll let you keep the weapon, I'll keep it in store, but I'll not allow you to use this. So, items. I wonder if it's the same with all of these, because these are Kit's weapons. Give me a moment. It's around here somewhere, I know. That's vanilla expanded, but kit's weaponry is different. Right, that's liquor brewing, plastics main. Is this the one? This is the one. So this is all kit's weaponry. Intriguing. Displayed in his room. Yeah, hold on, I'll have to go and look this up. I'll just set the game to run at 1x speed while I figure this out though. God fucking damn it. Let us see. Kits, vanilla factions, expanded weapons. Four new plasma weapons. But they are not unlocked with research, I suppose. So... There's also some more crypto stuff, I remember that. Strawberry then bee. I don't think I've seen you in here. Welcome to the chat, how's it going? It's going okay, we're just looking into some stuff here. Someone's got an infection, oh that's me. Okay, you go straight to the hospital, mate. So, vanilla expanded. I guess it's the plasma or something. Oh, is it from the insectoid stuff? Let's see here. Let's see, there's a patch here that makes them craftable, but... So it must mean it comes from the insectoid faction. So... Does that mean that all the plasma weapons can only be acquired through quests? And they're not considered spacer tech, which would be a little bit broken. Do I have any insect meats? Well, yeah, that's definitely gonna change, isn't it? Yeah, the damage numbers on these plasma weapons are pretty insane. Why is our moth... There's plenty of food in here. Why is it malnourished? Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, the plasma armor is kind of OP. It's supposed to be only acquired through like quest rewards. Just like the vanometric power cells and all that. So... But unlike the vanometric power cells, I can't really limit the use of them until... Well, I can limit the use, but, you know... Then you guys will just be wasting your silver. Or your coins. Until I will allow you to actually make use of the weapons. I don't want to have weapons lying around just like that. Because then some random person's just gonna nick at it when I'm not looking. Since I've seen that happen already. Crypto is a bit different though, I'll allow that. But I've also increased the price of those quite heavily. If I were to do that with the plasma weapons, it would be even more ridiculous. And even then, if you got it now, it would just be broken. So yeah. Some research here. So let's see here, new riot gear is craftable and ready to be used at your base security, whilst new quest reward only plasma weapons will allow you to get rid of the insectoids even more effectively. You don't say. With a weapon that literally does, what was it, 40 damage or something per shot? 44 damage? Yep, crypto is also really powerful. Oh, not craftable. What we have. Oh, only 5.14 DPS. Does have 42 range though and 80 armor penetration, so it's a little bit OP. What else is needed for tech area advancement? Good point. Let's see. Embroidened limbs, carpets plus, black powder, line infantry, artisan furniture, gunpowder, and soybean fermentation. Those are the ones that you need specifically. So that's another 8 projects, then we'll be in industrial. But that's still one way away from what I would consider the plasma weapons to be, because they're technically ultra tech, but for some reason the arcane technology mod doesn't limit the use of them, which is kind of strange. That's probably because it's not tied to a technology, so it doesn't know what to do with them, that's my guess. Unless they don't get put into a category. So I suppose for now, the best I can do is just disable these. Not the Persona Sword, but... maybe I should disable the Persona Sword. I don't know if that's considered... Why is that... Oh, right, because one's a Persona, one's not. Okay, I see. Yeah, I don't know if these plasma swords would actually be allowed to be used. Those are also not craftable, am I correct? Can you craft plasma swords? Limit to 1 of each? What do you mean, banana? Never mind me. Okay. Did I get in a fight with an elf? It's likely. We do have elves in the colony. Different types. Got in a fight with very nasty. She's a wood elf. So how's this project out here going? We need some more rock powder. Okay. Stone chunks. What is it? Allowed to use jasperite. Okay. So yeah, this is going along, albeit very slowly. Fertilizer, clay, and sand. We are making all the things right. Just double checking. No, we're not making clay. No, wait, we are. Grind sand into clay. God damn it. Make rock into sand and make stone chunks into rocks or rock powder. It's the same thing. What's with all the ketchup, by the way? Well, I'm drunk and getting in fights with elves. Looks like everything is as it should be. Yes. But yeah, we can put down a stone plinth or bone plinth if we make one. Maybe I should just make a couple of these, because this is bound to happen several times over, isn't it? Okay, let's expand up here. So, should be a pretty decent workspace area. Let's see, I do kind of want to get this. It's like one tile wider than I remembered. So we would need to put it in like this. Bummer. Yeah, that's not really like an issue then if having alpha beavers, I suppose. Someone dropped their bronze helmet outside, okay. So, let's see, is someone actually doing artwork though? Peanut is, but is it kind of priority? And Varric, for some reason you're doing all of these, or trying to. And what happened here? Who was doing, oh right, Forgotten's been moved all the way over there. There we go. Just so that it's easier for me to manage this, I suppose. I think the reason why I moved him over is because he wasn't assigned in Puppeteer, but yeah. This is a little bit more useful. Prophet, you could also work on artwork. Lasmotherium Revenge, that's the rhino thing over here. It's just getting mauled by a Villain, it's okay. Did we? Yes, we did. So we can finally remove all this. Temperatures in here are stabilizing now that we've got a hearth. It's pretty cool. So, fueled smelter. We're still using fueled smelter, huh? Well, I suppose our power production is kind of shite, so not too surprising. There's the electric smelter. Let's get that moved up here, I would say. And then I feel like I kind of want to move these into a separate area like so. Will that work? I think so. All the tailoring things down here right now. Let's copy all this across. And we can dismantle this one. Trait. Get yourself buffed. Can't remember how it works with the ketchup and all that. I don't know if it... I think I have to actually make the appropriate meals for it to even be used for anything. I can't remember. So in here, I kind of want the large electric smithy. Which means we'll be moving this table over here. And then we'll need 2 of these. Then we'll see what we can do in terms of the other rooms here. So we also need a machining table, right? That's also available as like a large one. Which is what I was thinking, we could put one in this room maybe. And then put the woodworking table alongside here. Do a little bit of reorganizing. I don't know, we can't necessarily afford all of this power-wise. Because these large ones do create a huge demand for energy. Yeah, but it should be fine. We'll figure something out. I'll also be moving the steels, the bronze skips around at some point. Into the other room, and I know these aren't assigned for anything. It's not been super necessary until now. Now we have a lot of these dragon horns as well. Could turn it into dragon's blood. In the... here. Just like so. Ah, yes. So what do we need for this? More steel. Are we actually that short on steel now? My guess is gonna be yes. Yes, we are low on steel. Have some iron, not a whole lot though. That does remind me, however, we should probably also figure out where to put our scanning setup. But where do we want to do that? I should probably set aside some more space for this thing here. So if we do something like that in the future, then I can just reserve that space for now, and then we can sort of build around that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do something interesting here with the shaping of the recreational room, because I have a suspicion we're gonna need a lot of space. So we can actually do a shooting target. Caspar the Bronto is having another heart attack. Lovely. So if we do like this, I guess like this, then I can measure. So from here to there, that's 9 tiles, right? Yes. So 9 tiles. It's not too bad. Could also extend this all the way down. just so it's flush with the other wall here. And then not worry about the actual depth and just build a shooting range down the end so that we have extra space here for something else. I think that's okay, isn't it? One thing it does pose as a little bit of a concern, of course, is if we want to have this as our defensive position area, then obviously we can't build out any further in that direction. That is perfectly fine though. Let's do something here for the scanning stuff, I would say. Because we got these ground penetrating scanners after all. So if we do something like... Let me think about this for a moment. Like this. This. This and this. Mark all that for removal. So how's everyone doing today? How's the weather over at your all's location? I think it's still pretty, yeah, it's pretty sunny outside still, very wind still, so it's quite warm today. Which actually reminds me, I should probably get some fresh air. Usual doomsday weather. What doomsday weather are we talking about, Sephiroth? Where do you have doomsday weather at? If you don't mind me asking, of course. Storm, rain, windy, so the usual. And what happened here? I didn't mind this hole in the wall. Someone else did. The heck? When did that happen? Who made that wall? Or hole? Or is it because it was damaged? It seems like it was damaged down somehow. That's odd. Let's look at some wall coverage here. Like straight one there. And then just do another one straight across here. And then let's do another one here. And then do like a tunnel through here so that they don't get super weirded out by the fact that there's no entry point otherwise. Too much sugar food in the colony of diabetes. Just negligible, no effect. Now this is Minecraft. It's probably because we have insect jelly being consumed now. And we also, I don't know if we've got any honey left, but we have quite a lot of meat, and that's made off of honey too. And the ketchup, probably the ketchup as well. Ketchup is very important. So yeah, we have a machining table here, but apart from the ISR2G, is there even... Oh, I wonder, actually, we can probably make some survival packs. Those could be pretty cool. Can also make an ISR2G, which actually we should make one of those just now. Let's set up this properly as well. Okay. Tear gas launchers. Chainsaw. I wonder if we can use those. Probably not. Power tools. All of it. There's some motor stuff in here too, but... Also a trauma kit if you want to be even more insane, Sephiroth. I always want to be more insane. Okay. Well, queue up a single one of these. These are utility slot stuffs, by the way. So instead of having a shield belt, you can equip one of these instead. It's also one that reduces aiming time, and I think there's ones further down the line that do more stuff. That are a little bit more OP or something. Who needs shields when you can nuke the map? Well, can you though? Cyber Fatty's got inspired taming, but there's no animals on the entire map. Because it's literally negative 25 degrees C outside. It's getting colder, boys. Someone keeps dropping those bronze helmets. I'm starting to suspect gobs for some reason. By the way, your armor's probably done. Most of it. Question is, who nicked it? And if you're unequipping things, would you please go into the storage room and unequip it? Because all these bronze helmets are deteriorating because they're outside. And they're automatically being made, so it's just a waste of resources otherwise. There's another one right here. So, where is the titanium armor stuff? If I were forgotten, where would I put it? I would probably equip it. And I was right. You did equip your helmet. Oh, they're kind of stuck in here because I'm a dumbass. There we go. Now, would you please hand me over that helmet? Now, what's gonna be more interesting though is figuring out where your boots went. 'Cause I don't think Forgotten had those. No. Ah, there we go. So Sack probably took them. Yep. Okay, Gobs, here you got your titanium boots. Well. Did I never give you a... No, I didn't. Don't think so, at least. I never gave you an offhand weapon. Or maybe I did and you might have accidentally gotten it lost. No, Biggie, we'll just give you a new one. Back to working on the plinth. Oh, right. Yeah, I queued up 4 of them. And I see we've already made 2. There's like a random limestone table in here that I should probably just make use of for now. What about the plinths though? Where is it? Oh, there's one. Ringrat, how come you don't have a pickaxe? You're a freaking dwarf, goddammit. That can't be right. There you go. Put up some cleaning zone for this place. And I guess I never set this up for being cleaned either, which is why it's super filthy in there. Food stocks are still looking okay. I suppose the Archite is going to be eating the grass in here, for as long as it's capable of keeping up. Oh, so that new wall I just built sort of messed up the dumping areas. Should probably add some doors to this wall though. make them out of stone just so that they are fireproof. Even if it makes them slower to access, it's probably for the better. Actually, no, yes, let's just make regular doors. And let's make one over here too. Archotech leg. You want that applied, banana? You can, for the next time, you can do exclamation mark surgery and then the name of the it was an architect leg. Yeah, you can also do, if you do exclamation mark surgery and then space the name of the thing you want, assuming that it allows it, it'll put up a surgery for it. Some reason it's not showing up here though. At least I don't think I'm blind. It's probably just in transit or something. Where is it? I mean, it has to be here. Because there's mutant legs in this list. Why does it only say arms though? Did you buy an arm or a leg? I would take the leg. Okay. Oh, I think I know why. I think I know why. It's because you put it in your inventory. Right? Or did you just buy it? Surgery scheduled. Just a random war merchant. Thank you. The mutant leg here, but we kind of should be putting that somewhere else. Some mutant body parts they will spoil. Yeah, for some reason I can't seem to find the bloody leg. It's just not here. It's in your room. Oh. That's probably why. Gotta go, Gobs. Okay. Talk to you later. Good to have you here. I'll make sure to put your gun on display for you in your room here. It was a plasma thing, wasn't it? Weapons. Ultra. Ranged, I suppose. Plasma sniper. There you go. Can someone come and operate you, preferably with a decent skill? Yes. Could technically put Murloc up for it. You don't want to wait until the solar flare's over though. You alright? The architect lake is there now. Yep. Architect lake, yeah. It's like if the limbs are too far away from... I don't know if it's because they have to be in storage or if it's because if they're too far away from the beds they don't show up or something, but there's always been something about that. Research has been finished. Probably because we're not mining as much right now. Yeah, carpets plus is 1. Okay, we finally got this thing, so we should just be able to do like this, and then we can pull apart this thing over here. But yeah, this consumes 420, and oh, this is still a fuel smithy even. Yikes. Also finally shred mechanoids here. So we no longer need like a crafting spot, which I think we still have over here for that specific... There we go. Let's get some more construction work queued up. Oh, wow. Yeah, just a few more to advanced tech. Then we can use industrial stuff, but that also means that we will be attacked, or we can get attacked by, and events can generate from anything that's industrial, which is a lot of stuff. Some random Dilophosaurs. Masterwork bone plinth, okay. Did I ever set this to... No, I didn't. I need to be setting this to critical. So where did the weapon go? Did someone actually go and pick it up even though I told you guys not to? Snorkel Forks picked it up for some reason. That is not good. Don't do that. They'll have a housing situation down here to solve, but that's okay. Kind of need to solve the food issue before it becomes an issue. Or hopefully maybe we come out of an ice age unscathed. But yeah, in order to do all this stuff we need to do rock powder. And I don't think a lot of people are set for stone cutting, no. Get to work. I think you also all forgot to mention that I need to give you all guys coins. About like 30 minutes ago, almost. Let's see, yeah, we're 5 years into the colony and it's starting to look a little bit better now. It's usually like 8 years in or something that a colony tends to start looking a little bit more than just a bunch of random caves. Yeah, since I started, Profit. You don't get stuff for not being here. That's not how this works. Your caves do actually look neat. Well, only the naturally generated ones though, right? So many stone chunks. Jeez. I don't know what we can do. Oh, it starts to grow in your artificially ones as well. Okay. Your lower back area just started aching. Lovely. Got some back problems. I have a feeling Snorkelfork isn't too happy with my choice of restricting access to OP weapons like this yet. So, let's see here, what can we do? A grand statue. Let's make it out of, what should we make it out of actually? Plastics. Could make it out of gemstone. Could also just make it out of some absolute ridiculous material. Back problems, yes. Self-care, no. How does a carbon fiber armor set compare to an adamantine armor set? That's a good question. Oh wait, do we actually have enough solarite for... Okay, I'll buy 20 solarite. Just because I'm curious. How it compares is going to be a little bit difficult. Kind of a moot point right now, considering we can't even use it. And it depends on what you're looking for. Obviously, steel plate armor is gonna give you a high piercing resistance, but if it's something else you're looking for, then it's a different armor type you're looking at. And there's also blunt damage resistance, of course, but yeah. Can't use feral armor, by the way, nor scrap armor. That's industrial. But a carbon fiber armor, I don't know. I mean, what's considered a... Oh, did I pause the game? I think I might have. What's considered a carbon fiber, though? Because I know we can make, like, carbon fibers like things in here, for instance, and stuff. But, yeah. Heavy plate armor or Ravager set, else I can wait. But what do you want it made out of, though? Area revealed? Oh. Okay. Wait, what? Zephyr, why did you mine that random rock there? What are you trying to do? Could you, like, please not mine random pieces of rock here? This one's okay because it's just Lursa, it's just not overhead mountain. Must have been marked. I wonder if there was like a mineral there then. Is someone like going around the map marking things? Can you actually do that? Because that's a bit, that's gonna be... Is someone sabotaging the colony right now? What's this? What's this? What's this bullshit? Who did that? Why do we have a gap in the fucking mountain now? This is like really annoying. Stop doing that. Andre is being hunted by a Dilophosaurus. He should be okay. I was busy reading up on what? Dragon? Like Dragon's Descent? Or what do you mean? Yeah, someone's going around marking random shit to try and sabotage the colony, and it's a little bit of a pain in the ass. I highly doubt that this is just dug by some random creatures. Oh, Dagon. Okay. They all want a piece of Andre here. Finish you off and finish you off. I can hear someone's marking something, and I don't know what it is. So now you're like, now I need to pause the game and figure out what you're doing. Because this is kind of giving me the creeps. Fuck's the tracker for? So who's marking stuff and what are you marking? Also, Snorkel Fork is kind of like having to deal with the plague. Digging is a deity who presides over the deep ones, an amphibious humanoid race that currently resides in the Earth's oceans. That doesn't sound sketchy at all. Like, okay, if you're moving, if you're marking trees for being houses, that's perfectly fine, but this is not okay. Also, someone stole Gob's weapon. That means like, don't take that weapon. Okay. Yeah, okay, so the issue is that this weapon is normally something that you can only acquire through quests, and it isn't affected by the the arcane technology thing, and if you look at its stats, it's like insanely overpowered. So yeah, it's not on the ground though, it was placed on this bone plinth. Just like Sephiroth's Mojo is charge SMG down here. So don't just take random shit that you don't know. Oh, okay. I didn't know that you could do it that way. But yeah, just don't use that one. Because I didn't know that you could... that these were actually like ultra tech things. Wait, what? Where are you going with that? The heck? Forbidden, yeah, that's easier said than done. People still end up taking that, I've noticed, and also it doesn't really work because I periodically have to use the allow everything because someone also at some point started continuously dropping their helmet because they didn't want it, which meant that there were bronze helmets all around the base and I don't know where they are, and the allow everything affects everything, so exactly, so the forbid function isn't really an option. Alternatively, I would have to reimburse Gobs, but he left. And then just delete the item. So just don't take that item. Thing that's okay. Like don't I'm not mad. It's just, of course, it's okay if you don't know, right? It's completely fair. I just really want to figure out why these whoever or whatever has been digging random holes into the mountains. Because you guys can assign things to be mined, right? Outfits are only clothing. It doesn't affect weapons, so technically yes we can. So what do you mean by technically yes we can? Like go up and right click it and then say mine this thing? Because Sephiroth's character went over and mined this random piece of rock for some reason. And I didn't mark that to be mined. There's also a lot of stuff around here that's damaged, but I assume that's because of bullet fire. Someone wants to be marking it to mine. Yes, that's also what I'm thinking. And it's really obnoxious because someone dug a wall or a tunnel right past all of our defenses here for some reason. And I can hear the sound effects go off when people are trying to mark things, and it's driving me insane. And if someone's starting to like really sabotage the colony like that and mess with things like that, then yeah, they can't be in the colony. Because that really triggers me. And Andre. I guess he's here. I hear like some swooshing sounds again, so I don't know if that's people marking trees to be felled or some other things, because this is a huge map, so yeah, it doesn't want to lose its stuff again. Yes. I highly doubt that's the case as well. We had some asshole break a bunch of power lines like last week or something. At least that's what we concluded. Because I doubt that they would just randomly be removed or be burned down. Yeah, I'm hearing like these swooshing sounds. So what's going on? And I have to like play the game at 1 XP because 1, 2, 3 and the entire mountain's gone. Oh, you're chopping a ton of trees. Thanks for saying that, Snorkel Fork. Yeah, I know, Sephiroth, you just buy random shit. And obviously, you know, I can't blame anyone when it's, you know, a person that's randomly marking it. And I don't know if it gets... Oh, the plague. Well, the room isn't exactly the warmest either, so it's gonna be like a bit difficult to treat them. Yeah, we have to. It's not so much that, but it's more like when we start taming random animals on the tile, and we already have a lot of animals, and I don't notice it. Suddenly, there's just all these random creatures in the colony, and I'll just end up butchering them anyway. So. And I'll be like, hey, where the fuck did we get that from? When did we get a animal caravan wanders in or whatever? This also looks sus. Man, now we have to spend extra time to just patch up this long ass hole again. But I don't know, it's also possible that random AI could maybe dig it. I mean, we have a ground runner and their AI is kind of like, you know, they dig terrain, but as far as I know, they only dig things that you mark, so if you don't mark it, they won't dig anything. Yeah, Ground Runner digs assign things. That's also what I remember. How much True Dragon Leather for a Gambison Bell? Okay, that's a bit something like there's a lot of clothing options here no one's really bothered with. That would be 75. $75 True Dragon Leather. Let's get these sick people moved into a position where they'll recover a little bit faster. Something else I also need to build in here is a medicine cabinet. Can put one because that's gonna take up space like so. Okay, so we just remove that and reinstall this in the middle here, and then we can put the medicine cabinet in this corner. Stone on catnip. Yep. It's I think it's with the Orasans. They add catnip smoke leaf. True Dragon Leathers. Okay. I think you'll want a... Fuck, where did it put it? Like around here, but... Did they already haul it away? Like I barely even got here. So a Gambison. Let's do it like that. Do until 1. That way we can make sure that you always have 1. Eventually we can get like a type of mending storage facility where we can store stuff and it gets mended back to full durability, but that's baser tech. Oh, you backpacked it, okay. Yeah, we do have plenty of dragon leather from some true dragons that we took out way long ago. Gops, you're not looking too good there, buddy. Okay, 3% off. Put some flooring in here just as a temporary thing. Now we can build one more tile here. It's fucking slow ass shit. Let's see, we probably need to remove this palisade gate here though. If we want to lure them to take the long route around, otherwise they're just gonna try and bash down these. Obviously also having embracers here right now is a bit of a problem, because if they see a colonist on the opposite side, they'll go for these walls regardless. Not too big of an issue right now, I suppose, but it's just something for future reference that I need to just keep in mind, I guess. For the time being, we should be okay. So let's see. Okay, Sephiroth, you also had tattered apparel. Allegedly. Yeah, it's probably your Dr. Scrubs. Your Eltix robe seems fine. It's gonna take a while to make that grand statue. So let me see for a moment. So people are complaining that we're not getting raided a lot. Well, we are using Cassandra, sorry. We do have some more options. I mean, Eager Invader is literally all about being invaded, then you get a raid every 3 days or something ridiculous. But I would prefer to wait with that until we get like a bit further in tech-wise. There's also the Harassant Storyteller, Officer Winters. Yeah, but I don't know how to do it without going like completely overboard, because Eager Invader does more than just raid you repeatedly. Every 2 or 3 days there'll be a raid, and we'll be rewarded with dealing with it. And we're being punished if we lose stuff. Chances are, though, that because we are in an ice age right now, none of the other factions are actually gonna attack us. Yeah, I just can't get around the fact that we are in an ice age, unfortunately. What's our tech level? It's still medieval. But even going... I mean, these settings obviously don't do anything, because it's the storyteller's AI that determines what events get sent our way. There is Callisto Complex, but it's like expect the unexpected. Tiff mode, remove the ice age. No, you guys bought it, so here we are. Yeah, so there's also Maynard here, but I don't know. I mean, we could switch to Maynard because we're in medieval tech and see how that goes if you want to try that out. It doesn't limit our tech level because, or the technologies, because that's only if you start out with him. Yeah, technically we rolled a die for it, yes. And someone did that intentionally, even if they didn't know what it did. I have removed the dice, of course, but still. Oh, that's not what I want. But yeah, apart from choosing a different storyteller, there's nothing I can do to trigger more raids, otherwise you will deliberately have to buy raids yourselves. I mean, that's kind of what it's there for too. Okay, we're just gonna let her die. No, it's a he, Mojo. Him die. Yes, if people want raids, they can buy raids. Exactly. I do feel that we have it way too easy at the moment, though. A player storyteller. And the thing is, we can technically enable the storyteller packs, but I don't like that they are limited to, like, the way that they function is like, here you have 3 voting options, you can choose either good, or good event. What? Like, sometimes it does weird quirky shit like that, and I don't like it. Taco tick. Karma is a bitch. Considering how much I've impacted the colony. Impacted the colony. In what sense, though? Oh, little to no impact. Okay. Okay, all these windows are finally seeing a little bit of functionality, I suppose. Even though Andre has a window in, it's still pitch black in here. But that's kind of what I expected. Still find it funny that him and Capsulemia like in the same bed now. That reminds me, this bed needs to be moved up a little bit. And I need to remove that pillar. So I built these up here because I wanted to store some stone chunks. And let's specifically do Jasperite for that one. Do the same for that one. And then Lursulite for these two. And then let's do steel chunks for the last one. And as I remember, those storage piles should all be low in priority. We even have one right here. That's how desperate I am for finding dump locations for all these rocks. This should hopefully speed up the stone processing speed a little bit. Because right now they have to go like all the way outside of the base to find one Jasperite chunk. Go all the way back and then turn them into blocks. And obviously that's gonna take forever. So having this setup might be a little bit better. But yeah, I think the Ice Age is probably hampering the amount of things we get rated by. It's also like we're not getting any go out and explore events. For instance, Vanilla Expanded Vikings is supposed to generate like legendary graves and all kinds of tombs that you can go and loot, but they're just not generating. Part of the reason why is also the slower speed we go at, the longer it takes before events trickle in, so that's another thing you have to remember too. And there's only so many things I can do to make the game actually go by any faster. Also need a place for the animals, but where to put them though? Getting to that point now where I kind of need to put them into a temporary place maybe? I mean, we could technically just store them into our storage up here, but that would just create a bunch of filth everywhere. Alternatively, we could make a temporary location in the opposite mountainous area here, just like this size something. Heat it up and then say that that's where the animals live now. So just remove the Ice Age. I mean, we didn't remove the mod that adds the Ice Age per se. We just removed the dice mod that you used to trigger it with. Assuming it didn't trigger randomly. But based off what you were saying, highly unlikely, of course. I don't know. Should we remove the Ice Age? What does everyone else say? I'm fine with the Ice Age, okay. Ice Age does not affect me in the least. Okay. Well, that's a bit of a tie then. Kinda need a tiebreaker. Negative 20 degrees is very cozy. I mean, it's Celsius still. They don't care. Oh, you mean neutral, not natural. I was like, natural, what do you mean? Still funny to me that you have a fairy and leather floor in here. Yeah, Sephiroth, I know, your temperature tolerances are pretty out there. Yeah, at negative 112 degrees C, I'll start to care. The game probably won't ever get that cold. Unless we were in like a propane lingerers, sea of ice, or an ice sheet or something. Cold snap. Oh my god. I just had to brr, have a cold snap happen in winter. During an ice age nonetheless. That's another thing. I could also just like I can also trigger raids through the achievement system if I really wanted to. In fact, we could technically summon up to 77 individual raids if I wanted to. More surgeries. Okay, let's get some shooting stuff done. I don't know if I should use these targets though. Kind of make 2 shooting target dummies. What to make it out of though? Wait, what? Did gobs really die from the infection? Are you serious? Or the plague? Oh my god. Well, I guess I'll have to buy a revive any because he'll be pissed if I don't. Isn't that what the thing? No, it's not what it's called, is it? Oh, it's any pawn. Also, we have freaking flaming flamingos in here. Yeah, so revive me and revive any pawn. And of course revive all, but that's like super expensive. I don't think they're super expensive to revive any pawn. Getting a nice good amount of Jasper light there. So apart from that distraction, shooting practice. Should we do like so? Why does he carry flamingos? Could you send me a surgeon? I can send you a surgeon, just give me a moment. So what are you getting? Architect jaw, okay. Tycoon, what the fuck does that do? Oh, trade improvements. Ah, that makes sense. I for silver a tome made from it. They believe their products are the best products and he will likely convince you if given the chance. Alright. Mainly for crafting. Oh, okay. You know you can buy neuro trainers as well to increase your crafting. You can also increase your passion so that it levels up faster. Where are you? God fucking damn it. That's Peanut. There you go. You're pretty high up in crafting already. But are you even set to do crafting? Okay, you're set to do like generic crafting stuff and art. But art is a separate skill. Update Peasants and Jam eye hole with neuro trainers. Okay. Sounds good to me. Okay, we'll have to reassign gobs here. There we go. And that also means that gobs' work priorities were already set. Lovely. Insulting spree. What's with people trying to insult everybody around this colony? Probably because they don't like the cold weather. Twisting their minds. It's negative 33 degrees, yeah, because of the cold snap. So should we take a look at this situation over here? So we have like a steam geyser right here. So obviously we want that to be behind our defensive position. So like so. Hottie. Hottie potty. So I want to do something like this. I really hope this doesn't happen again, because that could have been pretty bad if I hadn't noticed. $15. Livestock wranglers. Okay. Someone wants us to start selling shit again. But is there anything that we need to get rid of though? Or is it just because you're curious to see if there would be anything interesting to buy maybe? Oh, inspired taming, trading. Character doesn't want to go and do the trading. Or where the heck is he? Oh, there he is. So, what do they have? We can buy will-o-wisps. We can buy a crystal mitt. This can be used to get rid of rock chunks. Well, we kind of will need all the rock chunks to be converted into stone blocks, so it's only a temporary problem. Grey coated mouflon. Ovocinaria is a genetically modified variant of wild sheep that produce a thick grey wool that acts as a great insulator. Isn't, however, their most interesting ability. Grey-coated mouflons were created with a specialized organ capable of amplifying human brainwaves, acting as a biological psychic harmonizer. Okie dokie. Rat yaks are pretty cool if you want uranium. Just so that the inspiration does not go to waste. Hate that debuff, even though it is minor. What debuff? Do you get a debuff if you don't use your inspirations? And I've just never noticed about it. What are you talking about? There's a couple of eggs that you can buy here, but we don't really need animals, so... It's not really anything that we're interested in. Sell a couple fish. Yeah. Really? Yep, it does. But I don't know if like Sephiroth's social skill combined with his traits would even override that, along with all the augments he has, because he is our highest in terms of social. You're down here. You're not even set to wardening. Okay, I'll have to put some, set over some food, so I'll be right back. You guys take care of the colony, okay? I trust you can manage. Launching a neuroquake. Got it, Kappa. I see. Is that how it is, huh? So, if you guys want a bit of action, wait, why is Andre feeling so? I know why he's feeling cold. Because he's got all these forced things that are just poorly insulated, isn't it? Yeah, his temperature change tolerances is actually quite crap because of it. I'm surprised he's able to use an Architect shield belt as well. Anyway, so someone will have to go and, like, something you can help out with is we need to get rid of all these infested ship chunks that are, like, all over the place. And we have to actually damage them in order to disassemble them. I'm tiny. Small legs. Yeah, I mean, you're a goblin, so that's kind of what's to be expected, isn't it? Okay, everybody, we managed to get this wall built. Should help out in future raids. Maybe it's also about time we clean up from this mech hive that dropped down like what seems to be forever ago. Still under drugs. Sever, weren't you also didn't you also used to be under the effects of blue the mojo drugs? Or was that true hemp? Because I'm pretty sure someone else than Andre was under those as well, but for some reason I think the more recent things, yeah, blue serum or whatnot, yeah, exactly. But I think the mod pack changes I made, which fucked up the placement of some of the Architect limbs and stuff, might have messed with those. The addictions, that is. And to the point where it's completely removed the effect entirely. There's also a chance that the game doesn't want to spawn in a lot of the events because There's already so many things that haven't been harvested and whatnot. Like all these random meteors that people bought. They're just still sitting here. Yeah, storytellers are weird. I just couldn't shut up, could I? Storytellers are weird though, still. The point stays. They seem to, from my experience, they tend to throw a lot of stuff at you early on. And then they just kind of stop. I don't know if you guys have had the same experiences. Yeah, this is a problem. So we got a butcher ship. Well, not really like need to do any training, so small golden chests. Okay. I knew it was you. Who bought those? I didn't even need to look for it. You got a field hand. Wait, aren't those funky things? Yes, this mechanical hand replacement is made to speed up the sowing and harvesting tasks of a farmer. Multiple telescopic finger-like protrusions can simultaneously harvest from several points on the same plant, or precisely sow several holes at once. Also has a general purpose manipulator. It is somewhat ungainly, which slows down movement slightly. So yeah, you can also use it as a weapon apparently. Got 160% plant work speed. It's nothing to scoff at. Start putting down some footpaths here. The fuck was that sound? Oh well. Hopefully nothing to worry about. Wait, did I miscalculate this? I think I did. This was supposed to only be 4 wide, but it's 5. Well. Whoops. I suppose. We'll keep this place over here reserved for like a factory if we need to eventually. Why is there a sauropod keep lying out there with some mechanical components? Oh right, we have cactipines. Or isn't there like heat tolerance is really terrible? Yes. Can tolerate really high temperatures, but as soon as it's like lower than -5, they kind of get screwed over. Also, this is literally a cave, which obviously doesn't help their situation. Okay. Dude, the yield on this stuff is like so good now. Oh, that's a daze. Yeah, that's probably because of the cold, isn't it? Oh, he's also recreation staffed and sickly. Speaking of recreation though. So let's do a poker table. Got a lot of jasper. We don't have really any cloth though, because we haven't been producing any. Since this is all the things that we're growing. All the cloth's grown outside, so we're kind of stuck there. But we can still queue it up. That's very generous, banana. It's gonna get us somewhat of the way. Also, getting all these footpaths down should help speed up people moving about. Okay. Someone really wants a lot of meteors. It's raining. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about the meteor situation, if I should increase the price, because they are by default quite cheap. Because normally, you know, they're not necessarily that crazy. But they're like set at 150 by default, right? Which is very cheap. A surgical supplier. So, what can we do here? It's probably gonna be medicine, right? Yep. Can buy blue med. Oh yeah, that's what I used all our fucking silver on. I bought Rimworld medicine, didn't I? Ah. Another mojo heart. There's an auxiliary AI for construction here. And an armor skin gland. Oh, yeah, meat is like super valuable, isn't it? Wait, what else were we selling? Oh yeah, the silent neuroformus as well. Let's get these suckers installed. I just gotta go and check on my food, so be right back. Not quite ready yet though, so... Okie dokie. I mean, we could technically also move the palace somewhere else and put the animals in this area here. Nah, maybe that's a bad idea. That's probably a bad idea. Should probably put it in here somewhere. Obviously a bit of a problem right now when we have these windmills in the way. I don't know where we want to put the swimming pool, by the way. Eventually I'll have to figure out what to do about that one. Also, we can technically... Oh yeah, I forgot we've unlocked radiators and stuff. That's kind of what we're going to be switching into instead of using the electric heaters. But it does require a little bit in terms of resources. I guess we can make our radiators out of jasperite, but that's going to be kind of expensive too, so... This room hasn't quite been set up yet. Neither has this one. It's a lot of rooms that haven't really been set up yet. So I don't know if we can make do with a small radiator. We should be able to, but Someone bought passion in crafting, but ended up deepening their passion in mining. Really? Wow, I didn't even know that that could happen. Apparently, yeah. The heck? I thought that was always guaranteed. Someone told me that it was, or I guess no one explicitly told me that it was guaranteed. Because we can buy the passion what are they called again? I can't remember the things that give you passions, but it's completely random. Fortunately, a lot of these houses, or all houses, already have the appropriate pipe work set up, so that's not really an issue. So now you're mining passionate. I mean, you are kind of doing a lot of mining apparently. Apparently star vampire meat tastes like iron and licorice. Okay. Here's another one for you. Do vampires poop? Courtesy of a good friend of mine. Yeah, we never did build these either. Thing was composed of tentacles. I'm not even sure it could if it wanted to. Yes, I guess that's a valid point. Oh wait, that's an oak wall. That's not what I want. Oh. If vampires poop, it's some sludgy black terribleness. Blood diet would be horrific. Yep. But here's... yeah, exactly. But the question is, what happens... Oh my god, this is glorious. Hold on. Oh my god, it's not a 2x2. Oh my god, where do we put this? Our freaking solarite grand statue has been finished. It produces 2,160 beauty. What a sight to behold. Oh, I fucking love it. Oh, that's amazing. Look at those knockers. Freaking hell. Mod offerers sometimes. Someone had to make that artwork. Remember that. So it's like... not a large statue, it's grand sculpture. Those are 2x2. Also way more expensive as well. I guess we can make this one out of... solarite as well. We'll just have to buy 400 solarite. Oh my god, it's amazing. Elk Revenge. Okay. Who's gonna win? Apparently when a dog eats starved vampire meat, it gets extreme sanity loss. Don't you think it's more like a general thing that anything that eats that stuff's gonna get sanity loss? Also, I gotta go and check my food. I'll have to pause this time though, because I don't know what those elk are up to. The bark. How are we doing? So, what do these elk want to do with us? They just want to mess with this animalistic here. I have a feeling that that's the case. Nope, they're just gonna ignore it. Okay. Maybe they're going for gobs. Should we be worried for gobs? Hey Dandrish, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Was that the last of them? Those two? Where did the third one go? Oh, oh wait, it's right here. Doing fine, alright. Yeah, I just finished making dinner, so I'll be eating for a little bit, but I'll keep the game running on 1xb. Have a little chat with everyone if you want while I'm at it. The big question is though, do vampires still poop? Because they are undead. Just made noodles yourself, alright? Well, bon appetit, as the French say. So our colony's made a lot of progress in terms of actually getting some buildings done, fortifications and all that. Cosmo Pillar. Thought it sounded kind of cool and I wanted to see how it looked. This must be a saber shipping, yep. Tremendous Grub holds the dubious honor of most disgusting creature in space, chewing through solid stone and leaving a tunnel lubricated by its own slime. Cosmopilla was originally engineered as the vanguard of a hive of asteroid mining insects. The project was long since abandoned, but all throughout the rim, asteroid miners live in fear of hungry Cosmopillas. Rumors persist that the oldest Cosmopillar enter a deep hibernation at the center of asteroids, where their unstable genetics cause them to pupate into something even more terrible. Okay. Beers! Thanks for the beers, Dantrish. Oh, what it do? It just Okay. You want beers, I can get you some. How expensive was this thing? Okay, that's super expensive. I always get worried when it's about insects and stuff like that, because normally the only way you meet them is like infestations and stuff. Well, maybe that is a bit of an oversimplification. I don't think we need beers, True Ham. I think we're doing okay. Still have over 500 meat left. Actually, we have over 1,000 meat left. Our food stocks are slightly dwindling though. But I think we are fine. Or rather, just probably not dwindling, they're just moving around, I think. Fire wasp. Sound kind of cool too, so here's another random insect-like animal. Wanted to check them out. Is this alpha animals? Yes. Fire wasps are predatory creatures that feed on burning flesh and vegetations. The wasps themselves are not particularly dangerous for humans, though they may prey on small animals and pets. Danger comes from their eggs. Whether fertilized or not, they constantly produce an intense heat. Might even cause fires in the vicinity. Single fire wasp egg unthinkingly placed in a refrigerator will be enough to spoil all the food inside. Oh boy. Kill it. Kill it, please. Sure. Think I have a lot of resources? Yes, we do. There's also a lot of resources to be had though. So. Like right now, we're undergoing an ice age. Which is why the entire world map is kind of fucked. As thus we are located in a tundra. Watch Sephiroth dig out this mountain like crazy. Yeah. So far, there fortunately hasn't been a need to limit the events. If it ever gets to the point of someone doing something ridiculously crazy though, I will have to limit events. I just want to keep that in your mind. Yeah. But similarly, if you do make the game unplayable, I will have to reload it, so... It's like Capitolamia's had the same exact problem at some point. Someone spawned in so much food in his game that when it all spoiled and turned into rotted mush, the stacks just overflowed so badly that he couldn't like run the colony anymore. It literally fucked up the save because the performance would just tank insanely. Like so. Spawning 3,000 boom rats at once chunks the FPS pretty hard. Yep. I was at Pixel Live's stream at some earlier point. That reminds me, he's streaming tomorrow, I think. I recall. You'll be getting 1,000 silver every 2 minutes. And he's using Rim Connect, so consider checking that out, by the way. Assuming he does actually stream tomorrow. And someone bought 100 links for his colony. In the middle of winter. And they were all wild. Thanks for the K-grass. I think we're doing okay so far. The only thing is that this is literally all that we're growing right now. That's the only thing. Oh shit. Fuck. Sorry. Got a message on the pain. No! Hold on. No, this is just a chat, right? Bob Saget. I can't get that message back, unfortunately. I'm sorry, I'm a bad husband, I suppose. I wasn't trying to eat here, god damn it. There we go. So like to keep in your mind that I'll be like a mini storyteller. If you do good, I'll reward you. If you don't, I will punish you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Good point though. Yeah. Thanks, Sephiroth. Yeah, I guess you said it before him. Through him. A mini storyteller. You've done bad, so it's time to punish me. God damn it, I'm trying to eat here. Before my food gets cold. By the way, Dangerous, what do you think of our new grand statue here? Dynamite. Wait, what? The SEMA custom, not sure if they're wild or not, but they're sure gonna be a pain to handle. They're not wild. In Greek mythology, the Minotaur is a mythical creature portrayed in classical times with the head and tail of a bull and a body of a man. He dwelt at the corner of the labyrinth, which was an elaborate maze-like construction designed by the architect Daedalus and his son Icarus, from a command of King Minos of Crete. The Minotaur was eventually killed by the Athenian hero Theseus. The mythological Minotaur was often portrayed as a cunning beast, whereas this creature possesses a very basic instinctual intelligence. So, while Minotaurs can pound the ground with their hooves, producing ground tremors. Hop back over from Fighter Phoenix 2300 stream. Ah, okay. Sure. Feel free to do whatever you want. But good to have you back. So, why did you say dynamite? Rimworld addictions. Also, it's hailing now. Negative 20 degrees and it's hailing. God damn it. Random sputtle. I mean, we can make dynamite. Is why I was asking. Like, it's a legit thing. Yeah, just keep in mind they give a lot of resources when butchered, but it's all refrigerated anyway, so. I'd rather have them butchered now rather than eating food unnecessarily, because the kibble's gone. And our animals are not set to be able to eat raw meat. So if we don't make kibble, they will starve. At least the carnivorous ones. Or they will resort to try and hunt stuff that doesn't exist. So let's try and make some more of this stuff. Kibbles. Well, that should last for quite a long time, hopefully. Yeah. We do have a grassy field in here, so when the grass is grown enough, herbivores will eat it. But, yeah. We're slowly getting rock powder produced, so hopefully I can get this terraformed so we can make another roof house over there. Just to give you It's up on what's going down. So who were all here when I was talking about the Tiberium Rim, by the way? Because that could be interesting to do as like a separate stream, not today, but in the future. I would like to hear what everyone else is thinking. Can drop pods drop into roofed areas? Yes. Just not overgrown overhead mountain. Or, in our case, steel roofed areas as well, but those are really expensive. So just not on thick roofed areas. Pretty much. That's like a really a complete different can of worms that I would like to talk about. Make tons of what exactly? Yeah, we're using Raise the Roof, which allows you to remove overhead mountainous areas. It also allows you to build steel roofed areas, and we can also build transparent roofing areas and even solar panel roofed areas eventually. And steel roofed areas function just like overhead mountain, except it doesn't allow for the spawning of infestations. Still need steel, I can get you some. I don't know. I think we're okay. Like slowly being converting the iron into steel. But once I'm done eating, I want to make the scanner things in here. These. Let's do 2 for now. And should really also make some deep drills. We can just make these and I can always move them. But if you want to fast track it, things that require steel, feel free to give me some. Or give the colony some, I suppose. Proceeds to buy 3,000 steel or 9,000 coins. No, I definitely don't need to worry about that for a while. Also, I wonder how much room cleanliness, 110%. Uh-huh. Oh, fuck, damn it. The steel. Water steel. Like if you keep that up, I'm just gonna cover the entire base in big steel roof plating. Because one problem I do have with overhead mountain, and I've heard, is a bit of a weird thing. Because whenever I bring it up, people say like, no, that doesn't happen. But ever since I started using mods and have built inside mountains, occasionally when people attack me with drop pod, they would try and crash through the roof, even in places where they couldn't. And when a drop pod hits an overhead mountain tile, it triggers a cave-in on that tile. Which means if a drop pod were to land right, let's just say here for instance on this tile, it would do a cave-in on that specific tile with the roofing. So the roof would stay intact, but there would just be like a solid block of cave-in stone here now. And I think it also damages stuff below it, so if it landed on this stack of citrine here, the whole stack would probably be gone. Like just poof. And that's why like something like this for instance, if they landed here and removed it, literally destroyed all the bone that we have in stockpile, that would be kind of bad. So that's kind of how I use the steel roofing, and the main reason why I got this mod in particular. It does require us to remove the overhead mountain first though. And here's the thing about the thing that I mentioned, is that all the other people that I mentioned this to say that they never encounter this. They say that raiders that come in drop pods will never drop pod like deliberately into a mountain, but they will occasionally. And I think the reason why it happens is because when a drop pod raid happens, they will try a couple things. They'll first of all try and avoid landing within your turret fire. They'll also aim for any thin roof plating if they can as an alternative. But for instance in this case, most of our freezer is underneath an overhead mountain. But that means they could literally be targeting this singular tile right at the edge, but because it generates in like a circular pattern in where there's space around, you know, they might still, some of them, the majority of them might still land inside the overhead mountain area. An armor smith. Might be able to get rid of some junk. But yeah. That's my take on it at least. So what's the time anyway? I probably won't be streaming as late today as I did yesterday. But we still got a few hours after I'm done eating, I'd imagine, so. Animals need rescue. Probably just the temperatures, isn't it? Hmm. Okay, so I really wish this ice age would end already, but it's not the end of the world. I don't know what to do about all the stone chunks that are going to be in the way here. Oh yeah, I remember now. I was also planning out a wall setup here. Get this wall extended out there. Oops. Andres is making short work of all that stone. Holy shit. I feel like we're kind of running out of space for these clothing items. Let's do something about it. It's about creativity. Okay, something else we also needed to do in here was we needed to have a medicine cabinet. I mean, we don't need a medicine cabinet specifically, but why not? Why not make one of those? Made out of steel, maybe? Something else that I also wanted to do, but we'll probably wait with a little bit still. So I want to put in some refrigerators into the dining area so that the meals that are in storage get put kind of like a little bit closer, I suppose. Not a top priority at the moment, but eventually that would be kind of useful. Shaman merchant. Yeah, we don't really need to do any trading. I feel like Maynard's also not... Well, I shouldn't say Maynard. It's probably... Given how long in advanced a storyteller will generate events, it's possible that Maynard doesn't really get anything to say yet. Oh, now I think I know why. Maybe I was getting all those Viking graves on my old playthrough. I'm pretty sure I was using what's the name? Friar Fierce at that point. An agricultural trader. Could technically buy a bunch of food, but we'd have to trade some food in return, so it's not really useful, is it? Tycoon. Sephiroth really wants to trade. How many friggin' things are up on? Dear God. You said you needed food? No, I didn't say I need food. It's just that we have the option to trade with it. Okay. We can sell the bone plumps that were made as an excess thing. Oh yeah, who bought this thing again? It's gotta buy some meals. Can buy banana. Fermented rotting mound. Why is that even here? Yeah, I don't have an unlurking sound psych. From what I understand, lurking commands is literally just that. It's just a text response. It doesn't actually do anything. But I can make an unlurk command if people want it. Keep that in mind when I'm maintaining my stream setup next week. Or maybe like tomorrow if I feel like it. I'm not planning on streaming tomorrow though, as I'll be leaving late tomorrow and I got a fuck ton of Genshin Impact that I need to catch up on. I'm contemplating if I should stream it or not, but I don't know if that's anyone's here's cup of tea, so. But I'll be playing through like the most recent event stuffs. Pharmaceuticals trader. Okay. Oops. Why oops? Was that a mispurchase or whatever you want to call it? Accidental purchase. Resource pod. We got some insectoids eggs unfertilized. Heavy magical leather cape. Clothing rack. These wind turbines are just not doing much these days. Seems like the radiators at least are doing a good job, even though it's negative 11 degrees outside. The toilets are still, or bathrooms are still kind of cold, but that's because the temperature is literally just passing through this cloth curtain at the moment, which is more like a side effect of how it works rather than a defining feature, I guess. But since Truham gifted us all this steel, we might as well build these over-the-wall vents. And I don't need to build the over-wall vents from replaced stuff. That's just a visual difference. Because I've got a mod installed that allows you to place the regular ones. So it doesn't really matter which one we use. And I'm just so accustomed to using the regular ones that I'll probably just stick to those. By the way, Truham, do you like the new floor pattern in our I was about to say living room, bedroom. Let me know if you would rather have a different color. It's orange cloth right now, but I know it's very red in design. I love it. All right, that's good to hear. Actually, should we maybe... That's a long list. Dear God. Is this even an exhausted list? It has to be, right? There it is. So if I click this... Okay, it won't let me. So I do have to... Or is it because we can't make these out of crystalline wood? Oh. Probably is. Could make them out of turquoise though. Also the beauty in here is like off the charts, isn't it? Very beautiful, considering that we have no artwork in here at all. Luxuriantly comfortable, extremely impressive dining bedroom. Wait, what about... Motherfucker! Rose, get out of our bathroom, please! Was the Gambison ever made? Probably. I didn't notice that this one landed in the middle of everything. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to make a proper place for that. Wait, what? Why are these being replaced with crystalline wood? Did someone else order that? Are you guys able to do that? The fuck? Or did it just like... Did it just... Oh, it must have misclicked something. Yeah. What the fuck? It's like... Replace all of these things, please. Damn. Of course you guys can't do that, can you? Dude, did it just like mark everything on the freaking map? Because it was like... It slowed down quite a bit, so... The fuck? A little bit wild. Hopefully I've hit everything. Oh my god, this is gonna create chaos. Because now I don't have an overview of what's been done and what hasn't been done. Like I know that this this electric tailor's bench is now made out of crystalline wood. I think anything else managed to get replaced before I noticed. Damn, that could have been fucking terrible. But I think, doesn't that also mean that the... Yeah, this has been built at least, so that's covered. Spooky. But that means that all the vents that I just put down are completely botched. Okay, so what, I'll... See here, yeah, the gambeson has been made. Would I know where it is though? Probably not. So you made the gambeson out of... What was it made out of again? True dragon leather. Yes, okay. It's probably easier if I go in here. Should really get more used to the lookup things. Oh yeah, and then it needs to be on the ground. Colonists. There it is. 7 Sykes currently wearing it. So... There you go. Not too bad. Defense-wise, anyway. Just love the tiefling horn sticking through that helmet. Shoot frenzy. So this was slowly been built. That's mud, so unable to build there until we terraform it. So what does the... So we'd have to do something like this for the time being. Just so that that wall is closed off, because then we can start tearing down all this other stuff. Ah yes, our trusty old palisade wall is finally being put to rest. A band of thugs sent by exiled Dawn called you from nearby. Okay. Offer to keep your colony safe from any threats, even the ones potentially caused by them. As long as you pay them a fee of 12,000 silver. We can't even pay that. Refusal can anger the thugs. Well, yes, so expected that, I suppose. It seems like people's moods are improving now that the radiators have been built for the most part. Vroom. How fast is he? Sephiroth's market value, that's not what I want to see. Almost 13 C by S. What does the C stand for anyway? Cells by second? Per second? Yeah. He is a fast boy. Yeah, cells, that's what I thought. Merrick, you're on a tantrum. Fast draw is raw cannibalism. Wait, what? No. How did he eat anything? Huh? What? What? How? Passion shovel. Okay. Was that what you wanted? Or did it just give you the short end of the stick? that works. Okay, so... But... What? Human meat isn't even allowed here either. So how on earth did he... Huh? I'm confused. Can someone explain this to me? There's nothing that we're making that uses human meat as a allowed ingredient. So why or how did Varric end up eating a raw cannibalism? Is it because he's malnourished, he'll just eat whatever even though he's not allowed to? Oh, maybe it's because he was fed some because he was like put in the hospital. Maybe that is it. No, we're getting raided by Paherba. They're attacking immediately. So these are a bunch of the medieval wolf-ass soldiers, I suppose. So, you guys wanted raids. So let's see. They're probably not gonna survive very well. These guys are gonna get fucking destroyed though. I have to look at the balancing of the wealth stuffs. Or actually, there's another mod that I need to look at. I completely forgot about it. Oh, what was it called again? It was called raid something. Or it was compressed something. Okay, I'll have to look at that another time. So what are these guys wearing? Okay, they are wearing some chest plate armor stuff and similar, but nothing to the level of what we are using. Yeah, Honor can have his way with them. If he can catch up to them, that is. We're still fighting the dromedary. Yeah, that was very easy. I think we sustained a few injuries, but nothing that we can't fix. Easy peasy. Strip them. Strip them from all their shit. So, let's see here. Blue med, basic medicine, glitter world. Medicine and synthetic medicine, and then let's put the refill threshold to like, I don't know, 25% maybe? Should be okay then. They have it around here. Someone like bang on the walls or something. Thank you. We're finally getting some of this stuff done. Oh my god. This is only taking like forever because we needed crushed rocks or whatever. And it's probably because we need the actual crushed rocks for a good part of it. Or rock powder. Whatever it's called. Also started doing underground scanning. It's gonna help out in the long run. So we can finally start becoming a little bit more self-sufficient, I suppose. Wait, when? I didn't even notice that this freaking salt meteorite landed right here. Okay. Let's open up this. All of this. Let's remove all of that junk down there. It served its early game purpose. A medieval tournament. Really? Now. Archery. Anyone really dead set on wanting to go? Send me. Are you sure? It's still an ice age out there. I'm fine. Well, just give me a moment and we'll take a look at it then. Yeah, I guess you've got a point. Is that because you're a warforged? That's absolutely ridiculous. Yeah. Shooting skill's pretty good too, so you could, technically. And of course it's all the way over there again. As expected. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Don't need food, don't need sleeping bag, lol. You still eat though, don't you? Days of food unlimited. No. So you can literally just send you out forever. Huh. Alright. No caravan trade members capable of diplomacy or trading. Okay. 35 tiles a day is pretty good. Yep. I mean, those Arco legs definitely do it, don't they? So who's doing artwork? Peanut and Profit. Wait, that also means that I can just say never rest. Because I do have the almost there mod. Yeah, you'll make it back and forth in like no time. God damn it. Another thing that I had to cancel because it was like all over the place. Quest active. Pirates with a climate adjuster. Wait, what? Pirates have set up an outpost near the fishy creature to harass you. There's a climate adjuster and there's an enemy outpost of the side guarded by 11 pirates. What? Outpost will remain until you go ahead and take it down. But we shouldn't be encountering pirates. Is Maynard like not compatible with ignorance is bliss, maybe? So what does the climate adjuster even do? When in doubt, neuroquake. Usually it just temps by -10, +10. Yeah. So if we're lucky it's -10 degrees C. Don't you mean if we're lucky is if it's +10 degrees C? You just turned your map into some power instead, so it chokes on them. That's funny. But yeah, Maynard, what are you doing, man? You're sending things against us that we shouldn't be. Like, this is a medieval faction guy too, so why is he sending pirates towards us? Doesn't make any sense. Resulting technology level medieval, yeah. Medieval pirates. That's not a thing in this game. That's not how that works. My beef garlic jalapeno hollandaise baguette arrived. Oh god. I'm not into jalapenos, but otherwise sounds pretty good. Bon appetit, my man. Yes, please. Also, all our medicine is now stored in this one little convenient box. So now all it takes is someone to drop pod down on top of it and it's gone. So yeah, it doesn't seem like the climate adjuster really affects us at all. It's kind of just whatever. Tear it down. Tear it all down, goddammit. Let's do a ground clearing zone in front of and behind the door on these outskirt areas, because otherwise, if they get blocked, it gets a bit problematic. Oops, if we want to get through. As trees do slow you down quite a lot, right? So... well, that's why we had all those random cleared dirt patches out there. Here as well. Don't need that anymore. This can also go. Should be more than well established enough so that it won't matter. Oh, I just now noticed that the utility room is actually not covered by roof. There's even a snowman in there. Do we even need these wells anymore? I don't think so, do we? Guess we can keep them for now as a contingency if someone needs it. It does happen that our pipe system doesn't supply enough. Archotech Eye. And another one. Banana's joining the Archotech crew. Also, we should probably get some light in here. Just moving on. Dude, you're like speeding across the fucking globe. This tournament is being hosted by Nelia from Maeston Dynasty, and the category is archery. There are 4 other competitors in this tournament, all eager to have a chance of winning the following prize. Surprised they can even do this in an ice age, but oh well. You have chosen to participate. 7 Psych, your odds are excellent. And you won. So, let's see what you did. Wait, what? Your passion stayed the same. Interesting. Damn it! 7k down the drain. Okay. Congratulations, 7 Psych has finished. 7 Psych has finished out first out of 5th in the tournament. You have gained goodwill and won the following prize. 7 Psych has gained 6,000 shooting experience. And then there are your rounds. Trev was not able to hit his targets. 7 Psych skillfully struck his targets with speed. Vladimir was not skilled enough to hit his target. And 7 Psych accurately landed shots on his targets. So much at attempt 1, yes. That actually reminds me. I think I'm just gonna buy one of these. Construction, wow. I don't think the passion givers can actually fail, by the way. They just give you something random, though. They are slightly cheaper. Not by much. Just slightly. So if you ever wonder what you should invest in and you want your passions increased, there you go. That also reminds me, I should probably get some new ears. I can't hear shit. Jesus. Yeah. Or polar bear. Yeah. Yeah. Or tribal wear. Polar bear. I really like how the crafting areas turned out. It's looking pretty good. You said ear, but I heard spear. Now you have 2 spears coming out of your ears. Head. Do we want to spend a lot of... Is it worth spending a lot of time trying to keep all this shit cleared out? Probably not. Oh yeah, I forgot. Totally forgot that I was supposed to move all this back. That's more like it. Part of the reason why it's heating up well enough in these rooms is probably because we both have a radiator and an electric heater in each room. That was tasty. Next time I buy 2. Yeah, why didn't you think about that before you bought it then? Nah, just missing. Did not know the restaurant. Ah, okay. So you're trying it out for the first time? Don't want to throw half of it away. Yeah, that makes sense. There you all go, 1,000 coins for everyone. Let's dedicate it to Sephiroth's baguette. His beef garlic jalapeno hollandaise baguette. May it rest in peace. So, how's this wall thing here looking? There are walls anyway. Well, that's not too bad. Enjoy. Violence generator. Do you know how these work? Yes. But I was asking Sephiroth if he just bought it because it sounded cool. No, but they sound fun. Yeah. So they are fueled off corpses. So the way they work is that whenever you put a corpse in the near vicinity of this generator, it will build up power inside its internal storage. That can then fuel it for varying amounts of days, and then eventually it just stops producing power. I don't know if they've changed how they work, but when I was trying them out in the past, they were not worth it. Most of the stuff I buy is because they sound cool. Yep. Andre, I need you for an experiment is very harmless. The thing is, just one individual doesn't really provide much, so... And 7 Sykes back. Welcome back to the colony. Is there something mesmerizing about this? Need to be reassigned Patricia the unicorn as your master. Technically should happen on its own eventually, because they are managed by the colony manager. As far as I know. As long as it's managed in here, I have set it to set master following, so. Because I forget to do those things myself. So, should we maybe also extend this whole setup here? Still need a fabrication bench, which I haven't set up yet. And we also need... I guess this should actually just be in the back here. Let's move these... Oh, I can't move this one. Okay. Let's move the altar for now. Could be cool to actually make like... use that as like part of a church or something. Because right now, you know, this is our church with a marriage spot. Or a back room to like the royal building, since this location where the royal building was supposed to be, I don't think it's going to be big enough. So it would have to be cut off here, so it would be really cramped. At least not for what I had planned, at least. So we'll be putting something else in here instead. Don't know quite what it's going to be. Might be farming area later on. But we'll see. Church. All hail Cthulhu. I don't know if I would go that far. Also time to get some windows in here. Just need to get something right. Don't we have like... Yep, vertically placed windows there. So this actually has to be reverted just to... Because these actually... God damn it. Yes, these do actually have like a slight variation in the sprite depending on what way they are turned on this axis. But for some reason, when you do it on the... Where do we have it? Here. On this axis, it's just consistently like this, of course. 6,000 per passion givers? Yep. You can actually also... But, you know. Trait givers might... The trait giver might be a little bit, too risky. Where's the random marble stone chunk in here? Oh, I know why. It is because... Remove the roofing. Big no. Yes. That's if you want to be completely chaotic about it. Imagine all the traits you could get though. Treachery at the mansion in the woods, aka Cluedo, or Clue as it's called in English. Yeah, we still don't have like this whole thing set up, have we? Let's do something I've been really wanting to do for a while. Let's make a D&D table. Let's make a true Dragon Leathers DM book as well, just because we can. Okay, the game is working on something. I hope it didn't crash. Quest available, a grand structure. Oof, that was a little bit scary. An advanced holodeck. Okay. A Mastercraft jump pack. An oaken great bow. Or we could get some tech prints. How big is it though? 16 by 30. I have no idea where we would put this massive monstrosity, because this all is gonna be for like planning stuff. Should we do this just for the tech prints? Okay, let's see. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, it's not as bad as I thought it would be. You just kind of have to make room for it. I know we could put it down here if we just cleared out a few things, but kinda want to get the growing zones done. Maybe we can make do with just 2 growing zones, I don't know. It does seem like they got finished with that stuff. Alternatively, I think if we just remove this pool of water here, we could also do it up there instead. Then we just gotta move a lot of rocks out of the way, but I'm sure we can manage. Also got some Lursolite embracers here. Murloc, you gotta go and like do a thing for me. A little bit annoying that you can't like simply deconstruct these though. That you actually have to destroy them to rip them apart. I think I know why. It's because when they spawn, after all, if you hit them, they spawn all those enemies. So to prevent you from just being able to go up and disassemble them, they kind of made it that way, I suppose. Also impressed that our animatree is still alive somehow. Okay, so we'll also want some chairs. Which ones to get though? So over here we made those square ones. Let's make these. I think it was like something like that, right? Also, we can make these outdoor lamps, which I would rather make than the wall lights for the outdoors areas. Both because these lamps look way better, but they also cover a much larger area. Also, the color of the light is more yellowish, which sort of fits better with like an outdoorsy thing. It doesn't make it feel so clinical. If that makes sense. It does mean though that if I recall correctly, they do also require a little bit more power though. That's fine. I'm sure we can figure that one out. Let's see, yeah, 40 watt compared to the 10 watts of a small one, or wall light. A small one, I don't know what that was supposed to mean, but you get the gist. You've made a masterwork DM screen. Amazing. That is kind of cool. So let's try and spice up this indoors area. Do something like that. And then there's a half wall somewhere. Short wall. There it is. Let's do like this. Also want some windows in here. Skill trainers. Crafting, alright. Yeah, maybe I should actually move these forward just a single tile for good measure. Just so there's a less of chance that if you miss it doesn't actually hit the back wall. That will get annoying really quickly. Since you do actually shoot with your actual weapons when using these. I always have to lock myself in the room to use them. They get picked up so fast. Yeah. What's a trait giver? Hey, welcome back, Trueham. I want to know more. It's it does exactly that. It gives you a random trait. That's bad. It's broken, but not in an OP way, more in a functioning way. I mean, it won't give you a trait if it conflicts with an existing trait, so it's not like you can get... Like, if you have the positive version of a negative, like... of a trait that also comes in a bad version, you won't be able to get the bad version. I think I used it on Alex Roosterfield's in his colony to give my guy some random traits, but unfortunately it was limited. Limited to 4 in his case, I believe. This is starting to look really nicely, in my opinion. Got the vents in, so temperature is consistently cold for now. Some random marble chunk in here for some reason. We're also getting some light into the hospital now, like natural light. Cause why not? You can also buy a passion giver, which will give you a random passion. Okay, this is pretty good. So within recreation, there's these game boxes here. So if we make this out of a different type of cloth, it changes the color of it, and as you rotate them, it sort of changes the shape, so we can like make these randomly colored, I don't know, game boxes on the floor here. You can also put these on tables, of course. It's just a cool little detail. So let's see here. Just gonna put the line there. So let's do something like this. And then do something with these. Don't know if we should just make them across here. Yeah, let's just do that. But yeah, that way you can get all these very brightly colored game boxes as decoration. I think it's really neat. Also, let's get some martial arts targets. Let's put those over here. So actually, let's do it like this instead. Maybe a window over there could be cool. Another one around there, maybe. Found some iron, that's pretty useful. Put this in the corner directly. Just the insane amount of beauty that thing just emanates. It's crazy. Can't wait to see until this thing's done. So we got that dragon altar moved over as well. We can put our fabrication bench in here, I would say. What else? We do have a machining table. We don't have a large stove, but that's for a different place. Yes. This one, the tailoring bench. So we can make these in like large formats as well. Which, as you can see, if we want 2 of these, that's going to take up quite a lot of space. Especially because we can sort of they can make use of both these 2 tool cabinets and a tailor's cabinet specifically. Which means that this entire room is just going to be tailoring. And I want to try and keep as many of the ones that you use the most in terms of workstations on the right side, just because they're closer to the main pathways, whereas something like a fabrication bench is more like, okay, when you need to make components, for instance. More specialized things. Found some underground fossil. Interesting. I wonder what that's good for. I think it's just very pretty, maybe. Oh yeah, we also have like a random statue here in the middle. Let's fix that, shall we? So let's copy everything in this bench over to the other one. Then we can disassemble this one. Let's move the other one over here for now. And then we can build another tailoring bench on the opposite side. Because this one is just for the basic cloth types. Whereas the other one is for all the clothing types. Orichalcum. It's pretty valuable orichalcum if I remember correctly. Okay, so we finally got that hole patched up as well. Oh god, okay. Where the heck did we put the building template? Because we put it in storage, I know that much. It's a random unfinished build plinth. Take board game boxes. I have no idea when or where we got these. But I guess we can put them down. Somewhere. Oh yeah, I can rotate this so that it changes shape. Put it next to the poker table. Should probably get rid of this random DM table. Also got a bunch of beds here that technically I should just have deconstructed, I suppose. But I didn't know if we ended up needing these beds in an emergency, so I decided not to back then when I had to make that call. Is this a hospital bed? No, it's just an oak bed. Oh, it's because there's the beacon underneath. So many beds. So many beds. Also have like a random horseshoe pin here. Which, I don't know. Also a fur bed made out of polyester. Oh, that's pretty weird. Polyester fur bed. Ah, there it is. Finally found a monument marker. Ugh, this is gonna be a tight squeeze. What's the time though? I don't feel quite ready to stop for today. And Tim Logic's still doing their 12-hour stream. How long has it been going for? 9 hours. Okay, so I'll do another hour, I think, and then we'll call it, I suppose. That's what we're gonna do. It's my executive decision. Someone also bought this throne at some point. But I'd rather we make it out of specific materials. Also have a random orbital trade beacon in here, which I suppose we can actually make use of now. Can just put that down here. And then we just need to build one more here. There we go. I have no idea what this architect pillar is for either. Can't even put it down here, so my hunch tells me that it requires you to put it down on like a very specific thing. Monument missing blueprints. Okay. So this is gonna be a lot of bricks, isn't it? Sarcophagus, we can make those out of wood. Thing with the doors. This large steel. This would be jasperite. And jasperite. There we go. So, what's everyone else up to? How you guys doing? Just chilling. Alright. That's just everyone being very quiet. So sometimes as a streamer that makes you wonder if the chat's fallen asleep. Okay, time to speed build this monument, I guess. Oh, and let's say remove roof area, because that way they won't actually put a roof over the damn thing. It'll take a while though, because there's all these stone chunks in the way, I suppose. Or maybe they don't care. Maybe they don't actually care. Oh yeah, also something else that we can do is that we can make these forks walls, which are just fake walls, that are slightly stronger than regular walls and slightly more expensive, and then they will look like regular stone walls. They're not as strong as regular stone walls, but it's like a bit of an in-betweener. And they do have the benefit that they are the exact same graphics used, which is really cool. And they also have the ability to be smoothed, so I do remember when I was doing my first base in the mountain and I got to the point where, god damn it, like, you know, you misplaced something in terms of a wall, or if you were on vanilla, you needed to remove walls in order to build in the vents, which, you know, we don't, amongst other things. And you just realize that these walls, that the actual mountainous stone walls, were way more sturdy than regular ones. I mean, these Jasperite walls are at 850 hit points, whereas the actual walls are 405. Lesser light is the same thing, right? Be with us in a little bit, but you need to finish off your word for today. Okay, Andre, well... It's perfectly fine. Carissa's Shack of Treasures, aka Sapphire Meth. Holy shit. I guess it's someone's treasures. We could probably, yeah, we should probably do that. I think we should slowly open up this base a little bit. We don't need everything down here to be completely closed off anymore. We don't need to worry about only having, like, limiting our access points, basically. It's okay to remove all this, just so that getting through the main base area is a little bit easier. Getting all them traits. Still got a frail body, but that's just reduces your carry weight. It makes you less beautiful. It's like so core, we don't even need to worry about our coolers having run out of power 90% of the time. I guess that's something at least. So what is that like? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 areas. More unstable power cells. I mean, yes, they would help. You know, you can also buy venometric power cells. I know they're not as fun, but you can. No, we don't. Oh wait, do we? No, I don't think so, do we? Nope, we can buy the large ones just fine. I think we can buy the small ones just fine as well. It's probably the normal ones. It's like on certain mod packs you can't because the people use some kind of mod that adds it so that you can actually craft the damn things. But normally venometric power cells you cannot craft. Thank you very much. So the small venometric power cells will produce 450 as opposed to the unstable ones that only produce 400. Yeah, here have a skill trainer, but you have to live 19 days in fog. It gets even worse than that. Like, hey, here, give us 19 out of your 22 colonists for like 30 days. And we'll give you 1,000 silver. I think those are probably the worst that I can think of. Oh my god, the Solarite Grand Sculpture was so much shit. Dude, 3,600 beauty. And this piece is a representation of a brightly glowing spot blazing across the sky. Gobs looks on in shock. The work makes the viewer think of harmony. Thousands of poets appear far from the main subject. Yeah, let's just put that in place. Hold on. Thousands of poets appear far from the main subject. This image relates to the meteorite falling near Gob's encampment on the 2nd of April, May 5506. So, I think that bumped the beauty of this dining area into the absolute crazy levels. Why are people doing raw cannibalism? Why does it still say that? What are they eating that's considered raw cannibalism? Is it because of the minotaur meat or something? God fucking damn it. This is still not allowed in their diets anywhere. None of the bills use it apart from the kibble, and they're not allowed to eat kibble. So, I don't understand it. It doesn't make any sense. At least, not to my understanding, it doesn't know. Yeah, I think those power cells probably stabilized everything. I know I kind of bought one myself. That was just to try it out, I suppose. There, bone. Might be a little bit too dark for my tastes, so we'll try this other one. Should be okay. And a few interesting things. Nothing too crazy yet, though. Roof collapse. Oh. So we can probably put down some oak short walls here too, just to simulate like a shooting range thing, right? I imagine so. Guess we should put the animal barn around here somewhere. Resource pod crash. What did we get? We got some mint leaves. Oh, that's absolutely mint. So refreshing. Exactly. I didn't even realize this thing consumes 1,000 watt. It kind of makes sense based off of how much the small one uses, but yeah. You guys still haven't built a roof in here? Wait, what? Or is that snowman just hanging out because it's actually freezingly cold in there? I guess that's probably why. Are the windows closed by default? Yes, they are. They are closed by default. It's only the first windows that you can make are these rustic windows, and they do not have glass in them, so they're literally just a shutter. So you can open and close those if you want, but you can't have light come through them without air. So you would need to micromanage these so that every time it gets too cold, you would manually have to close them. Unfortunately. Then you get into these other windows once you research glass, and you can even make these huge ones, which actually catch an even wider field of like light. Obviously you still need to abide by the same rules, so you need 5 tiles on the opposite side in order to actually get that much light in. So, which is a lot of space that you need to set aside just so that you can do that. Let's get that one connected. Get some of these as well. Oh yeah, I never got this copied over to the other one. There we go. Really starting to come together. But yeah, imagine if we wanted to make use of wallpaper for all the buildings. Like if we wanted wallpaper in here, right? On the walls. Just the amount of extra space that ends up taking. Yeah, probably just gonna keep that for these houses, but I do like this more organic shape that it sort of takes because of it. It's kind of cool. It's a bit of a different way to build things for sure. Turquoise. Not gonna bother expanding the fridge right now because it looks fine. You love my layout? Yeah, it's slowly coming together, but it's a lot of work. Obviously, you know, removing an entire mountain does take its time. But it's definitely worth it. And eventually we'll be putting like turrets in here to like protect against or deter like drop pods from happening. We'll also eventually remove all the overhead mountain inside the houses to be replaced with like a mixture of regular roofing and the steel roofs. It's like, for instance, I've done that over on medicine here. And we also want to do it over that one. Literally, these can't be destroyed by someone drop podding in, hopefully. Or not hopefully, that's according to what I read how it works. If we build energy shields as well, those actually also prevents things from dropping in. So if a drop pod attack happens within a shielded area, the shield will just like take a little bit of damage but then evaporate whatever tries to drop pod through. So if you cover your entire base in shields, then that's also a valid option. You do require a surgeon. Sure, I'm on my way. Oh, I mean, sorry, no. Yes, everyone is wearing Ravager helmets right now. Could technically start making Guardian helmets instead. Andre has arrived. Well, welcome. Welcome, my friend. So what's that word thing that you said you had to do? We actually have so much adamantite that we might as well. By the way, those, I guess Gobs isn't here, but they never got their, like gauntlets made because, well, we didn't have the material for it. Underground tungsten. Building a house since 10 AM till like half an hour ago, and now I was back, so I had to put all my stuff away. Huh? So all your stuff away, what? Not quite sure what that last part means. So yeah, you're beat. Yeah, I think I get that much. Ah, okay. I see. I see. Degrees C. Okay, so these 3 radiators can kind of keep up with this entire room. I could take Neurotrainer. God. Big spender. You sure you want to use it now? You don't exactly have a lot of passions, my dude, so it's not gonna do you much if you use it now. That fucking unicorn just came in and like yoinked that shit away from you. Oh, that's funny. I mean, I can do it for you, yeah. But are you sure you want to use it? Because it's not gonna give you... I don't think it's gonna give you as many skill points as you think it's gonna... Another broken quest. But yeah, I can give it to you if you're 100% sure. Passions cost a lot. Yep. Well, I guess that means you just want to do it now then. There you go. Yep, it still gives you a nice amount, but just remember you did still pay 40,000 coins. Did I get married? Yes. You and Capitolamia are married. She's your tiefling wife. Oh no, right, you didn't get married. Sorry. You didn't get married. I'm incorrect. You're having an affair with Capitolamia. As you're still married to my mother, who is not part of the colony. That's right. Coins gift time. I think people forgot, yeah. I'll just give you all some coins. There's a normal tile. There's a jasperite stone tile, yes. I just like that. Well, then what do you want instead? Give you one, I guess. Well, I'll give you one guess. I don't know. We've got night leather everywhere else. So logical would be night leather, I guess. I don't know how well it transitions into the stone stuff visually, but I can give you what you want. May I have gold toilet? Yes, you just have to pay for it. That would be 150 gold and 5 lead. Can I have a black toilet? Probably. I mean, you can probably make it out of titanium or black palm wood. Technically, you did buy the black palm wood, so I could just turn that, turn it black. Welcome to the golden crapper, I suppose. So do you also want all the other things to be out of an infested ship? We haven't had one of those for a while. And it's right smack dab on top of the fucking monument that we literally just barely finished. Why I oughta. Let's... Technically we could use this as a cover, but it would be still close. Nuke time. Sephiroth, it's never gonna be nuke time because it's gonna affect our own colony as well, so... as much as you probably want to, it's not gonna happen. Yeah, Sephiroth got a little bit more powerful than you. Again. What did he get? He got psi powers, that's what he got. Apparently someone's also wielding a psychic shock lance here. Why is Prophet not wielding any ranged weapons? Oh, you're a brawler. Okay, well then maybe we should get you some actual melee weapon then. Then I'll also have to put you over here. Easy peasy.
Submit!
Thanks for the follow, Pocket Gamer. Or Poke Gamer, no, sorry. Poke Gamer. Welcome to the chat. Been lurking for a while. Okay. A wild Poke Gamer appeared. Or is that too much? Well, anyways, good to have you here. I should use that. Yes, yes you should. That would make a lot of sense. Seem very fitting at least. Academian. Wait, an orbital factory? Oh, you're gathering resources. I'm like, what are you doing to the aero fleets here? That makes sense. My toilet, please. I already queued it up, so someone's just gotta go and build it. Fair amount has happened, I see. Yeah, Prophet. I also didn't notice that you've become a brawler, so kinda had to try and that's selling, yes. That's the Abyssal Pearl. What? Right? Yeah, never. I can't speak. God damn it. Jesus Christ. They are selling a lot of advanced components. Are you crazy? So what else does a orbital factory produce? High explosive shells and this similar. What else? Some stone blocks. Persona core. MRS rifle conversion kit, not really useful right now. Cheap plastic pellets. It's for plastic stuff. An advanced bionic hand talon. A modified razor sharp talon which extends from a hidden opening between the middle and ring finger. Ah, so it's an assassin's blade. Kinda. Yep. Green thumb. Dedicated bionic module created for farmers in an effort of quick colonization. It replaces the thumb as a full configurable and functional finger device. Everything inside the palm of the hand is scanned with a learning nanocomputer containing information about various types of flora and fauna. The nail glows green during data scans and loading times. Replacement. That sounds pretty cool. Let's get one of those. Oh, we can get rid of some of all our junk. Thank you. Gotta be selling all this junk. Bone hammer. Maple mazes. And of course we made those bone hammers ourselves, so shouldn't really sell those. Then we're just gonna queue up more. Alright, Andre. I didn't actually intend on streaming for much longer either, so I'm probably gonna finish these trade deals and then we're gonna end it for today. Does anyone have a good idea on who we could raid? I know we could technically raid what's its name again? Tim Logic and Lan, because they're doing that 12-hour stream. Last I was checking, they were not playing Rimworld though, but we could. Otherwise, I'm open to suggestions. Since I'm still pretty new on Twitch, I don't know that many people, so got any good suggestions, that very welcome. Let's get rid of these recurve bows too. Keep the crossbows. It's like we've got free masterwork LMGs for whenever we get into the industrial time zone or tech level. We can buy Mojo Chargers MGs here too. Oh, and fuck, I actually want to buy this molten rifle. I don't know if... No, wait, not molten rifle. No, that's not what I want. Let's think of something else. This one, though. It's very expensive, but it's really good. Or it can be. It's also very dangerous. Diamond silver ring. Yeah, jewelry decays relatively quickly. So, unless you continuously make jewelry out of gemstones, kind of just run out of it eventually. Oh yeah, and we're switching to Guardian helmets now too, so not gonna be as necessary to have those Ravager helmets around. Got some tabards. Tabards. And we're down to the bone plumps in our tents. Guys just have a lot of stuff that they are willing to buy. You can buy an ultra screen television. Skull throne, jeez. No wonder it took so long to open up the trade menu. Okay. Well. Arcolope. Okay, you just want to have the last say today, do you? These things. So, an elegant refinement of the standard boomalope. The Arcolope somehow generates exotic particles safely contained in fullerene shells within the molecular structure of its milk. Whatever process produces them seems inherently unstable. When an Arcolope dies, it unleashes thermonuclear fury. What? Like all Arcolife, its cells power themselves manometrically and absorbs atoms directly from the air, so it does not need to eat. Arcolife can survive vacuum exposure, has no known maximum age, and regenerates scarred or missing body parts. Can even generate a shield in combat. So this is... you literally bought a freaking nuke. Well, it goes bigger boom than the flamingos, I guess. I'm freaking dead set curious. Life expectancy 5,000. But what does it produce though? Like what's its milk, so to speak? Because obviously it says milk fullness always, but it says the same if it's like chem fuel, you know? Andre bought the academian thing, and that's the orbital trader. Hey. Well, I suppose we'll just put it into grazing, and then if all our animals dies in a conflagration of nuclear hellfire, it's Sephiroth's fault. Good thing your house is right next to where they're hanging out, so good job. Anyway. So, about that whole raid situation, I can live with it. Should we go and raid Tim Logic? You too, Banana. It was a good stream for sure. I don't know if we'll continue doing research next time, but I felt that we needed to get some stuff built, because otherwise we would get into freaking like Arcode spacer tech stuff and have a spaceship built without even using half of all the things that we can to building things. But anyways, it's been fun. So any idea on who we should raid? Should we just raid Tim Logic? You're welcome, Prophet. Because if there's no other suggestions, that's probably what we're gonna do. And I have no idea how it works. It's just exclamation mark raid and then the name of their channel, right? Is that correct? If I remember correctly. Hopefully. Well, if not, let's assume this works, and otherwise this is just going to be really, really awkward. So, at any rate, thanks for dropping by, everybody, and I hope that I'll see you sometime next week, whenever that'll be. As I've said a couple times before, I won't be home for a lot of next week, so we'll see what happens. I will at least be home by the weekend, so assuming nothing else, then we will be streaming Rimworld at the end of next week still. So anyway, let's see if this raid thing works, alright? And I hope I'll see you all next week. So here goes. Please work. And it probably doesn't work. Ah, okay. God damn it. How do you do raids? Or is it because I do need to do a slash raid? Somebody help out a streamer, please. I've never done these before, so. Oh, it's because it's slash raid, probably. Let's try this again. Yeah, it's slash. Alright, here goes. And let's go. Yes, I've got it working now, so let's go, 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 go. I have no idea what they're up to, but let's see.
can't see anything yet because we're still rearranging everything. But yeah, it will definitely happen, Dragon King. Very poke.
Dragon King!
And as soon as we got everything set up, which should be in like, what, 1 minute, then we will have the drinks or whatever. 2 drinks. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. You just missed a great set by Flexibeats DJ. We are doing our 12-hour stream in commemoration of us hitting 100 followers. We've already hit well over 100 now, but what are our sipping drinks right now are Desperados and Corona, but we